What's up, good people? Wow, why am I over there? Hey, here I am. Here we go. Day 3 is upon us. I am here going solo until somebody joins me, which we'll see who that'll be, if anybody at all. Hopefully Stanley. I think we'll be back today. So the Chargers have a slew of picks today, and I will be here to help you through all those and how to feel about them, and tell you at least how I feel about them. And we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 picks away from the Chargers picking their first round pick. Since I'll be going solo, if there's any like dead spots, don't worry about it. I'll be listening to it live like you guys. Remember not to tip the picks in the chat, and thank you everybody for joining us and being a part of this thing. It's always my favorite time of year. So even though I'm doing it solo, I'm glad I'm here. I'm always happy to do it. Feel free to push a bunch of questions in the chat so that way we can keep this thing rolling. And that's it. I'm going to send the link out to a few friends. Okay. So who in terms of who do we want? I posted a mock that I did this morning. Let's see if I can find it. I could probably put it up right now. Let me find it. Hold on. If you didn't see it, let's see. Oh, here we go. So here's what I did. So there. Oh, hold on. Raiders picks coming up. Oh, the Raiders got McCoy. The Raiders took Jermon McCoy. Oh boy, man. People were kind of praising their draft, and I think they have not done a very good job in this draft. In fact, I think Mendoza's not good, but they'll have to figure that out. I hate that this has happened to Jermon McCoy because he's such a talented player, and I've never heard of a bone plug before. I don't even know what that is. Everybody's talking about they got to replace his bone plug. I mean, what is he, a sink? What is that? What does that even mean? I don't even know you have a plug in your bone. What are you plugging up? Anyway, so Jermon McCoy goes to the Raiders. There's a picture they're showing right now where he's a little kid and Patrick Mahomes had like a football camp and Jermon McCoy was a little kid. And that picture will be showing up a lot when McCoy's getting dunked on. And Mahomes is the quarterback. But yeah, I mean, Stooks was okay. I felt it was a little strong in the second round, but outside of that, it just feels like it would be kind of a lame duck draft for the Raiders. But now they get McCoy, and I wouldn't wish injury on anybody, but I hope he gets better. I don't know how what his ceiling is going to be with that injury, but getting back to this draft, so in the fourth round, I was really hoping that Keontae Scott would be there, the Miami corner, which I'm hoping will be here too. But I ended up going with Elijah Surratt, the Indiana wide receiver, who we were talking about yesterday. I was mentioning has like kind of a Keenan Allen type trajectory, not a top end speed guy, but like one of the better route runners in this class. And to get like an easy 1v1 trade off from Keenan to a guy like Surratt who could develop. Oh, next pick's already in. Hold on one second. The Bills pick. Yeah, Drew Bowery was on my short list of tackles available here, though it's not in the Chargers range, so it doesn't matter. So I like Surratt. What's lovely about this fourth round is you're going to pick, wait a little bit, pick, wait a little bit, and pick again. And three of these guys, Caleb Proctor was a guy I did not watch during the process. Craig loved him, and he told me to watch him, and I did, and I can see why he'd be a nice value here in the fourth round. So Caleb Proctor, Small school kid, but can really get upfield. And Zachy Wheatley's a DB that I've just been a huge fan of. So kind of surprised a little bit that he's fallen this far, but it seems like a lot of these guys do. So getting a safety to help out in that group, which outside of Derwin is a little light. You know, when we think about RJ Mickens and then Tony Jefferson, Elijah Molden, you know, feels like some depth would be nice. And then Jalen Kilgore in the 5th is another kind of DB versatile guy that I would like as well. So getting those 4 would be pretty awesome. Everything else after that was just kind of a dart throw in the 6th round. But all jokes aside, punter should be one of the picks here. I mean, maybe you wait till after the draft, but if there's one punter, which I haven't watched a second of any punter tape, if there's a punter that is worth spending a pick on, why not use it at 206? So I'm all for a punter late in this draft, late. And if not, get on the phone as fast as you can and try to get one as a UDFA. So this is kind of my list. I also made a list on Twitter of the guys that I was kind of looking at. And I'll take this off so that we're gone. So Elijah Surratt, Keontae Scott are kind of my top 2 right now. Let's see who the Jets take. Oh, these are the fan picks now. This is about to go off the rails today. Oh, so they took Jets take Darrell Jackson Jr., interior defensive lineman, which is totally okay. Not on my short list. So we're 2 picks away. Elijah Surratt, the wide receiver, Keontae Scott, Zach Wheatley, which is one that was on that list. I really like Keith Abney, the ASU corner. Kalen Kilgore is a guy that we was on there too. Sam Hecht, offensive lineman, another guy that I still feel like there's got to be a little bit more depth on the interior. Kamari Ramsey, linebacker Kyle Lewis could be a sneaky good pick here in the 4th round, just to get some linebacker depth, because that's also a position that's going to need to get bulked up a little bit too. Grayson Holton, I talked about Caleb Proctor, LT Overton. Those are all interior defensive linemen I could see. And then also I think Malik Muhammad's got some good traits as well as a corner. But right here in this next 2 pick, my top 2 is Elijah Surratt and Keontae Scott. Taking Wheatley or Abney here would be good. Ramsey, Hecht, Kilgore, Abney, Wheatley. Those are all kind of names that I'm looking for here in these next 2 picks. Man, these picks are coming in fast. The Cards pick's already in. I wonder if I should throw it up. I just might. Hold on. No way, dude. You're here?
Dude, yeah.
How about this timing? Yes. Did you see who the Raiders took?
I did. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So Cards are about to pick. They have not taken anybody from our thank you for joining us, Stanley. This is always the best. So Cardinals are on the clock. None of the guys on our kind of short list that we were mentioning yesterday have been taken outside of, McCoy. Which we're all talking about how we're conflicted on we don't want him. We wanted him to be okay, but also now he's a Raider and
yeah. Now he really does have one leg. And
have you ever heard of a bone plug before? I don't even know what the hell that even means.
Basically, it
oh, you're gonna give me the actual. Okay, no.
The way I understand it is because he had such bad cartilage in his knee, you can't just replace cartilage. So they took a piece of bone from I would assume a cadaver or something else that had good cartilage still attached to it,
Mhm.
and that's how you replace cartilage, is you have to, like, bring it in with a piece of bone that it's already attached to.
Okay. Oh, here comes the Cardinals pick. Not one person is afraid of Bird Gang. That's not as tough as he thinks that sounds.
It's alright, birds aren't real, so
Oh, Proctor went. Dang. Ah. Okay, fine. Dang it. Okay.
wow, that's messed up how they had the Cardinals just had this guy, like, read out the pick of his replacement.
All right. So now that the Chargers are on the clock, um, my top two were Surratt and Keontae Scott.
Okay.
Who's some guys you like here?
I like Surratt, I like Bell, I like oh gosh, who was I talking about this morning?
It's
Oh,
okay.
I've been all over the place.
It's okay. Oh, commercial. Of course. Already. We're
Let's
5 picks
go.
in. Come on. Even 5 picks in, they'll find a way to go to commercial.
Amazing. Yeah, so
Aggravating.
Scott, I like Bell, I like Surratt, um, I wouldn't mind Hecht here. I wouldn't
Mhm.
mind the Kentucky guard, Farmer.
Farmer. Yep. Mhm. Yeah, my list was Elijah Surratt, Keontae Scott, Zach Wheatley, Keith Abney, Jalen Kilgore, Sam
Yeah,
Hecht,
Abney's
Mari
good.
Ramsey, linebacker Kyle Lewis. Now that Proctor's off the board, Grayson Holton, LT Overton, and then Malik Muhammad, who I would probably wait till one of these later
Yeah,
fourths,
the back end, yeah.
but those are some names that, and yeah, obviously Jalen Farmer is on that list. It's funny you make a list for like day 3 guys that you want to like take a look at, and everybody's like, "Well, what about this name?" It's like, "Well, how many characters do you think Twitter has?" And do you want
Yeah,
me to just list the entire back end of the draft?
so there's still, like, 400 guys that are draft
Yeah.
eligible.
Like I just threw like 12 names out. Just like relax. But what about Jalen Farmer? I don't know, man. Oh, okay. It's nice to have the pick so early, and then a couple more right after it ish.
Yeah, I'm still wondering what they do with all these picks today.
I know.
Like, do they start packaging them and trading up? I
They're
don't know if you
definitely making
saw
this pick.
I don't know if you saw in the Discord, I threw in the tweet that I had it wrong yesterday. Let me correct this on the air
Oh,
now.
okay.
It wasn't, it wasn't, um, oh my god, brain. Um, the Cowboys wide receiver who they're trying to trade?
George Pickens.
Pickens, that's the one.
Uh-huh.
It wasn't Pickens that I was thinking of that somebody was asking for a day 3 pick. It was, Keyshawn Boutte,
Oh.
who had his best season last year, is really developing, and Ortiz, I know, can already smell basically getting that day 3 pick back for free because it's the last year of his contract.
Mhm.
Um, and so that would be one that I'd probably be on the phone with them offering like the 5th round pick.
Uh-huh. I could I could see that for sure. Though I yeah.
Because it's the last year of his rookie deal. So like he's cost controlled. You're probably gonna wind up if he has a good year, you weren't gonna wind up getting basically your pick back. It's the exact kind of move that like the Patriots made for years that we were always so jealous of. That yeah, they're getting this guy in a 1-year rental and they're gonna get their pick back like for free. Like why aren't the Chargers
Yeah.
making these moves? Like,
Yeah. Right. Right. Yeah. You know what? Somebody in the chat had mentioned that we should just put the ticker up so that like everybody can see like what the picks were made.
mm,
And that's not a bad idea. Okay.
oh no, oh no.
Here we go.
I'm sorry, but this is the worst part of day 3 when they let the fans start going out on
I know.
stage. Is that Matt Money Smith? Okay. Not the wide receiver I would have picked.
Brennan Thompson here? Is this Brennan Thompson? I gotta go back and look at my notes. Did I watch him?
Are they just gonna have like him and Darius Davis like fight for the short king title?
They got speed, but also like where's the value here? Brennan Thompson. Let me look at my list. Okay, yeah, he was my wide receiver 24.
McDaniel looks happy.
Why? Yeah.
Oh, they didn't put the
Okay,
word out in the draft room today. No, nobody.
Yeah,
in
I
there
know
was
they did
celebrating.
they did cute little handshakes. Okay. So this feels like a McDaniel pick. This guy.
Yeah, he was like, yeah, I can scheme something up for this. I know we told the fans all off season that I don't need speed, but I need speed.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Let me get to my notes because now I will get you my.
Yeah, he was the
watched it.
fastest guy at the combine.
Uh-huh. Okay. It's taking forever. Let me get the thing off the screen and then I will get you your and then I will get the ticker. And then I will get you my notes on this guy. Okay. All right. Does that work?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Cool.
Is that helpful? All right. So ticker's up. Let's all right, let me find my notes here. They all start to run together when you watch like, like the 30 guys. All right. Notes on him. Elite acceleration and linear speed. His release work from year to year looked really, really good. He ran a lot of hitches and goes early on in his like college career, but as soon as he realized like he could use his speed to his advantage rather than just like straight up running by guys, having a boat race, he worked on his kind of release setup and start slow and then beat them quickly off the line of scrimmage. He is he's really good at tracking the ball. When he can like run his curls and sit down in his cuts, he's pretty good. And then in the run game, he plays like he's probably like an offensive lineman, but doesn't have like the weight or height to do it. But still like has the will to want to be. He's got like the little dog kind of syndrome where he's like he's trying to like bark at these bigger dogs, but he's getting thrown around a little bit because he's smaller. He forces himself away from contact. He does not like to take on big hits because because he's a smaller wide receiver. I'm pretty sure he's got a pretty big medical history, if I'm not mistaken. He, because he's smaller, his catch radius is pretty restricted. You're not going to get him any contested balls, but he is a absolute speed demon. I got the injury history. You're muted, by the way. Severe hamstring injury in 28, bone spur in 21, hamstring injury again in 23, ankle injury in 24, 2 ankle injuries in 24, some undisclosed injury in 25, and the same in 25 in the Missouri game. So he is younger. He's 22. And he played quarterback. He played running back. He returned kicks. He was a dual sport athlete. He was a state champion in the 200 meter. Got a silver medal in the 100 meter. And he committed to Texas. Then he transferred to Oklahoma because he was going to be more part of the offense. And then he ran track while he was at Texas. So he and then there was some other stuff that I saw. He's a big outdoorsman. Like he in a lot of his interviews, he talked about like loving hunting and fishing and being out in wilderness. And then he would always work with younger wide receivers and then take them out in the woods and like go hunting and stuff and talk about playbooks and details and all that, which was pretty cool. And the staff like always talked about him as a guy. They said he shows up every day with a great intent, every single practice, every single meeting. So, he's a guy that also wants to be an NFL coach after his career. So he's a smart kid and he's super fast. This is a Darius Davis like replacement and a kind of a fun little tool for Mike McDaniel. He had kind of shades of Calvin Austin or kind of like a Tank Dell type play type as a faster undersized wide receiver. But he's got a pretty diverse route tree too. So there's some really good positives to it. I didn't have him this high, but they felt like they really, really needed some speed on this team, and they certainly got it.
Yeah, what's interesting is I feel like this means they definitely still need to add somebody like Wetjen or Styles later, because if he is the Davis replacement, he's going to have to get up to, like, I don't know whether they can get him up to speed fast enough as a returner, because he only has, that I can see, one kick or punt return in his career. So he has no experience there. So if he's replacing Davis, then they've got nothing at kick returner right now other than like Jarrett Patterson.
He did it in high school, but I don't think he had me in college. What's nice about Thompson that I appreciated is he's not just like Darius Davis is a one-trick pony. Like he does one thing and he does it super fast. Thompson, while he's a smaller wide receiver, is a pretty polished route runner with a pretty extensive route tree. And a guy who's really good off the line of scrimmage. So there is some really nice traits there. I think the smaller stature is a concern because he's got an injury history, but I mean, I don't know. We'll kind of see. We'll see how it all pans out.
Yeah. I do think he definitely brings more than Davis ever did at wide receiver. I thought Davis could have been utilized better, but this is definitely, I mean, you don't lead the SEC in receiving yards if you're just like a one-trick pony.
Mm-hmm.
Like like Brennan is fast, obviously, but like you don't just lead the SEC in receiving just because you're fast. Like they're too good. They would take that away. So he obviously has a lot more to his game. Nice. The 49ers finally woke up and took a good player.
Yep. And this is like This feels like maybe a little bit faster than the feed because I saw a name pop up as soon as he was announcing it. Crazy.
All right, give me 2 seconds because I rushed home and like just threw everything on the counter
Yeah,
so I could wait for the pick. So give me 2 seconds.
go for it. Yeah. Yeah, this was a hey, get your new offensive coordinator that you had to go go out and get a shiny new toy. And so they so they brought in Brennan Thompson. Um it was it's interesting because I think most of us had other wide receivers ranked higher, but if you're talking about a dynamic fast car for this new offense, Brennan Thompson would be your guy. Surratt wasn't that guy. Bell wasn't that guy. There wasn't a lot of them. And here comes the Broncos pick. And Chargers are back on the ticker at the bottom now. Always good to see. Huh. So they picked Jonah Coleman. Got a new running back. And yes, also we do look at the chat. Of course we do. We're always putting it up. I don't know if you're new here or not. So oh, Popper had them taking Brennan in the fourth. Interesting. Interesting. And yes, Craig, when you're ready to jump on, yes, this was absolutely a McDaniels pick. 100%. And the Chiefs are on the board. Is this thing going to make me scroll down with these picks? I hope not. All right, here comes the Chiefs pick. The audio feed was muted when the pick happened from our end or from the NFL end when they were making the announcement? I'm not sure what you're referring to. Oh, Oregon DB. Interesting. Which I guess was the word of the day they said yesterday. Oh, could hear you, not the pick. Oh, did I have it muted? Oh, bummer. Okay. Oh well, I'll make sure that's better when they pick again. All right. I'll put the sound on. Thanks for letting me know. And Stanley's back.
I have returned.
Okay. You didn't tell me the sound wasn't on during the pick.
That's my bad. Wow, the Broncos added another running back.
Yeah. Yep.
Didn't I make that joke yesterday?
Maybe. Could have as a trade. Did the Jets move up?
Apparently.
Was interesting. So interesting was my word of the day yesterday, which feels nice because it was like crazy, and and I was trying to be kind. Interesting is a nice way of saying that it was ridiculous yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday was ridiculous.
Who is the help me out?
You're
you know,
you're asking me to
no,
help you with the name?
yeah. How do I even I'm trying to remember who he writes for. Anyway, there's a writer who he's been on Twitter forever, and he writes about like the biggest reaches and the ones that fall out of the consensus 150, and everybody's joking about how he's going to be like working on that all weekend. Like it's just gonna be it's gonna be like 17 pages long, and because there were so many yesterday.
Yeah, that's actually what's pretty funny this year is like it feels like the the draft experts kind of had a consensus, but it's become very clear that none of the teams did.
Yeah, yeah. Which is funny because this year, and I think Sigmund Bloom made this this analogy earlier that because he didn't say this first part, but because the draft wasn't all that strong, his point was like teams are more betting on the traits. So like even though you'd have a player like more talented or higher on your board, you would take a guy like Brennan Thompson because you know what to do with it. It's like not buying the best groceries, but buying the food that you know you can cook. It was his analogy. And so you know Mike McDaniel can can implement some speedsters. So you go out and draft a speedster. Was he your number one wide receiver on your board? Maybe not, but that's the trace that you wanted. You wanted speed, and you got the fastest guy at the combine. So that makes a lot more sense when you think about like all the kind of reaches and outside of the consensus and all that other stuff. It's that they're all betting on the certain trace that they know that they can be successful with, or at least they think they can be successful with.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. And honestly, I always felt it was kind of bullshit that all offseason they've been saying like we don't need speed to make McDaniel's scheme work.
Oh, right, I know. I know. They had to. They had to.
Actually, let's be honest here.
Yeah.
I want the fastest guy in the draft.
Yeah. Yep.
So we've confirmed that.
No, that's not. I was trying to look at these layouts. If any of these work better. No. Okay, I'm going back. All right. Yes, sir.
We confirmed that Ortiz tells the truth and McDaniel's a liar. Yeah, no, we're getting offers left and right. See, look at all these trades.
And they needed wide receiver depth. That was going to be one of the bigger needs today.
Yep.
So I'm not mad at it. And if McDaniel thinks he can do something with it, I'm all for it. The size scares me. But let's see. For 1 second.
Interesting. Oh, and we lost Garrett. I looked up and Garrett's gone.
I said I was jumping out for a second.
Dude, I was reading.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll be right back. It's just going to be like 2 minutes.
Copy. Yeah, so I am really liking people are like just spamming clips of Thompson like being on the all effort team trying to block out there, which is it's awesome to see. Like he definitely like brings his little man syndrome to blocking. Yeah, actually, yeah. It's this is what you want with your day 3 picks. Like this maximizes what he can do. Like it maximizes what he is going to be able to do in the NFL. Pairing him up with an arm like Herbert's and an offensive mind like Mike McDaniel, like size size concerns aside, um, you want to swing for highest amount of upside with day 3 picks, and the Chargers are in a really good position to maximize his upside right now. All right, Broncos, who we got? All right, so they took tackle Cage Casey, but they just announced him as a guard. Hmm. All right, let's see.
Okay, I'm back. All right.
So the Broncos just took a tackle, but they announced him as guard.
Why isn't this scrolling down? Oh, look at that. The Cowboys pick is already there before it got announced.
Yeah, that's
Should I
great.
take this
Yeah,
off?
no, it once we're within like 4 or 5 picks of the Chargers, maybe turn it off. But
Okay. Yeah. Crazy. Okay.
also Salsa Blanca with a great pick there. I mean, a comment in the chat. Thompson is small, but McDaniel can use him in the Tyreek role as long as he hasn't committed domestic violence. I think it's a good pick.
Yeah, I did not. That was not in his bio.
Yeah, the Beast didn't say anything about beating women. Huge win.
No, he's an outdoorsman though. That was part of it.
So he'll fit right in with most of the rest of the team.
He had over 1,500 return yards in his career, 58 all-purpose touchdowns. Brennan Thompson. This must have been in high school.
Mm.
It must have been.
Yeah, because from what I see, he has 1 return in his entire college career, and it was a 44-yarder. So
not bad. Are you? Hold on a second.
that's what's on Sports Reference.
Hold on.
He has 1 punt return for 44 yards. Unless their site is messed up.
Hold on, I'm still looking. He set the Mississippi State single season receiving record in his one season at Mississippi State.
So he
Maybe
didn't
it was before.
he
Go
didn't
ahead.
do jumps or agility drills, so he doesn't have an RAS score, but he still, because he ran the 40 and measured in, his 40 time was a 9.99, but his height and weight, his height was a 1.09 and his weight was a 0.35.
Oh. Oh yeah, it was in high school. It was in high school.
Yeah.
He had over
Okay.
1,500 yards, return yards, and 5 touchdowns. So he's got experience, just not in college. You were right. 1 return.
Now, the slight negatives are that he has absolutely tiny hands,
Hmm.
and he had 5 drops last year. Probably because of his tiny hands.
What about this Cade Klubnik pick? That was weird. The Jets pick? The quarterback?
Yeah, that was
That's odd.
interesting because not great, Bob.
Mm-hmm. So we're waiting on
Colts. Honestly, I would assume the Bucks are probably already on the clock right now, to be honest. They're just holding this up because of the commercial.
Right, yeah. I would too. I think the same. Here comes the
You
Colts.
concur? Oh, there goes Farmer. Damn it.
All right. Okay.
Well, you can't get all of them. But that
No.
would have been a nice pick with our next 4th round here.
Trying to get the Chargers on there. When do we don't get the ticker till like the 5th, right? Isn't it like a little bit later?
Yeah.
And they start like sprinkling in these fans and stuff in between. Then all the goofy stuff in between.
They start doing like stump the truck while picks are being announced, and
yeah. Okay. So funny they got the fastest guy at the combine. That's just not something you like.
yeah, with
Telesco
the
would
Chargers.
never.
Yeah,
Telesco would never.
not in a million years, especially not in the 4th.
Mm. Okay.
So Scott and what's his name is still there, right?
Yeah, no, I don't want to like jinx it, but Abney.
Yeah.
Yeah, I keep seeing Guys fall, and I just keep like not mentioning who it is. Because Chargers are coming up pretty soon here. Eight picks. Man, Keontae Scott would be nice.
Oh, Chargers traded up. We're in 2 picks now.
Oh,
Or we're on the clock now, I guess.
yeah. They traded up.
Oh, but their next 23, we're still there in 11 picks.
Ooh.
Oh, no, they just no. Well, the ticker on the TV isn't showing that one there anymore.
Oh, Ravens got Surratt.
Yeah.
So on the
All right,
ticker they haven't.
Turn the tracker off. Turn the tracker off.
Nah, quick. All right, hold on.
Bail. Pull up. We must pull up. All right, well, let's see what. So, what do you think it cost us? It cost us one of those 6-round picks to move up.
That's my guess.
Going up 7 spots. Maybe it was the 5th.
117 for 123 and 204.
So one of the 6. Okay.
One of the 6.
So now we pick 202 and 206.
All right. Let's get our.
Oh, Jesse Minter looks happy. Look at that guy. Oh, they didn't update their graphic. No, the Chargers pick is in.
And can you hear this, Stanley? That's a no. Okay, hold up.
Figure it out.
I got it. I got it taken care of. Here we go. You're gonna hear this right now.
Buccaneers are now up as Indiana. Congratulations. It makes sense when you go 16-0 and have a Heisman Trophy.
Straight up for Keontae Scott here.
Drafted first overall in a national championship. There's going to be more coming, and they have 5 drafted. That is the most ever, and we're assuming that lead over previous.
So we said they were going to
draft classes will grow.
Like these picks to trade up, and they're about to.
Looking at what they've accomplished so far, Reuben Bain fell in their lap in the first round. Then they go out and get Josiah Trotter at the linebacker position. Then you remember they lost Mike Evans, so they go get Ted Hurst out of Georgia State. At this point in time, I think the draft kind of opens up to you, and you can just feel out who's the best available player.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Very quickly, going back to Indiana, let's not oversell the fact that they did it without talent.
Yeah. So do we think that they traded up for a corner or for another offensive line? Like Hecht, maybe.
Pittsburgh, how are you?
Okay.
Representing not only my home country of Germany, but all the Buccaneers fans around the world, especially from Europe. So
it's got to be one of the defensive guys.
Germany, Spain, France, England, Wales, and all the other parts of the world.
Not Keontae Scott.
Our rock star general manager,
oh,
Jason
come
Knight,
on.
have found a fantastic young man who will join the Buccaneers. With the 116th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers will select, unfortunately not me, but the awesome Keontae Scott.
Oh, no!
Miami.
God.
You've been wondering, right?
All
right, so now
He's my 53rd overall player. He was the best player I had left on the board.
Man, all right. Well, okay. So Abney is still there.
Mm-hmm.
I need to look at the list that we got. Who could they have traded up for? I'm afraid that's going to be nobody that we're thinking of. That's almost
Malik Muhammad.
Wheatley was a guy that I had mentioned earlier. Like who are some guys that fell?
I mean,
Wheatley,
honestly,
Abney, Kilgore, Hecht, Ramsey, Kyle Lewis.
It's
LT
not a
Ova,
need, but
Overton.
Mike Washington has fallen pretty far from where they said he might go.
Man, that's a good pick for the Bucks. Getting Keontae Scott and all right, here we go.
Oh, look, we're going to commercial.
Before we hear from the Lions, Panthers, and Packers on this Pittsburgh Saturday.
You're kidding. No way, dude. You gotta be kidding me with this. There's no way. I need help. This is crazy.
What, dude? Every year, every time the Chargers are on the clock, they got to go to commercial.
That's crazy. I can't,
Oh, that is insane.
I can't believe that.
Dude, and what's funny is like they hold up announcing it. So like being at the draft is like when being at a sporting event when they're like, all right, this is a TV timeout. So just like randomly, there's just like a long pause for no reason.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh man, this is funny. I've got to like looking at the board. This has got to be for a D. I would say it's a DB. It's either a safety or a corner.
Yeah, I would, because I'm just trying to think about like biggest need. I'm kind of feeling like what could be an option is if they wanted to go linebacker here and get Kyle Lewis, who's fallen now, because after Kyle Lewis, I think it's kind of a drop off.
Yeah.
But Kamari Ramsey, Zach Wheatley, Keith Abney, Kilgore,
Malik Muhammad.
Malik Muhammad, which could be okay here. Did they just announce a pick? Did you see that?
No.
I'm pretty sure they just announced a pick.
Okay, well, I'm not looking at anything that shows it for me.
Like on the ticker, it.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure.
I don't have any tickers or anything pulled up.
Okay.
So did you see who it was?
I think so, but I don't want to say it because I don't want to. I don't want to give it away.
Well, now I'm dying of anticipation because you're barely able to contain your excitement.
Well, I didn't want to, because a name flashed and I was like, "What the heck was that?" And then they lost it. They took the ticker down.
Oh,
I don't think they were supposed to announce it.
Oh, okay. Travis Burke.
Oh,
apparently.
Yeah.
Latest addition to their
Interesting
offensive line.
Oh, I did it again.
Now in this draft, have been addressing that unit.
How about Joe Alt is
6'8"
so 5'8" and now no longer the tallest offensive lineman.
This dude is
Burke
gigantic.
3/4, just a giant.
He's almost 6'9". Oh,
yeah, that's
wait,
very
are they
large.
talking about him? Let's see.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
Plays a good effort and strain. Got to play a little bit too high, which is understandable. Got to work on that. But he flashes the ability to really latch on in the run game and can move some people as someone that big. So
they must have really liked him to straight up like that.
I thought will be the focus for him.
Yeah, and often former New York Giants, David.
They look more excited about this than they did about Brennan.
Yeah.
So the latest Lions pick is about to come in, and then the Jaguars.
So, all right, I definitely watched him. Alrighty, notes on Burke. Travis Burke. Okay. There goes a linebacker, Jimmy Rolder. Okay. Really, really good size. As you saw in those clips, like he's huge, but he doesn't like carry a lot of like bad weight. He looks like he's like like fit perfectly for his size and weight. Really good burst, good lateral agility. With his like wingspan, it feels like he's always the first one to get contact because he's just like a giant condor type esque lineman. Really good latch strength. Love his anchor. Very good, powerful run blocker, and really consistent, persistent leg drive. When you're trying to get around the edge, it's hard to get around him because he can make up so much ground with his size. Spinning inside of him is where Daniel Jeremiah was kind of talking about how he gets a little bit too high.
Mm-hmm.
The inside moves gave him some issues. Strong down blocker, but is a finisher, which was not the case with Jake Slaughter, who was more of the finesse type blocker. This is more of the mauler type blocker. He really, as a tackle, his kick slide he felt like it got a little lazy just because he knew he could make up with it with his size. And then I also feel like with some of the like late developing stunts and stuff, he had his issues, but there's no real injury history. He had like a little ankle injury in 25 that he was able to kind of get over. I think he missed like 3 games of the 25 season, but only allowed 3 sacks, was pretty good at FIU, and then transferred over. He's a good prospect in the fact that if you're trying to get Trey Pipkins off the field, you don't have competition for him. This is a potential swing tackle of the future. So when you're looking at like Trevor Penning and Trey Pipkins and starting to like move away from that whole thing, that whole idea of those two, this is a good way to do it. He was a baseball player. He was a pitcher and first baseman for his team. He had a 2.19 ERA, which was pretty nice.
That's not bad.
But his dad was an offensive line coach in high school, which made him like take off. So he's a very smart kid as well. His team and his coaches described him as having a Monday through Sunday type mentality where he's always on football. Like, you know, where like Rashawn Slater was doing kick slides on his honeymoon, like that type of guy. So they got a gargantuan human being as a swing tackle, which, you know, he doesn't need to play right away and is going to need to develop. There's some issues there, like playing too high and being able to like work on his kind of processing when he gets rushed inside. But this is a kind of addition by subtraction. If you really
gotta
do
go ahead and
that,
kick your camera again.
no.
Okay, so while he's gone, so Brandon Thorne, noted Twitter O-line expert, Thorne had him as his OT9 for the class, and had a 3rd round grade on him, and described him as possibly the most violent finisher in this 2026 class.
All right.
Welcome back.
Thanks.
So I just added while you were gone that so Brandon Thorne had him as OT9 in this class and had a 3rd round grade on him.
Oh, okay.
And described him as the most violent finisher in the class.
Yeah, he's a mauler. He is such a good run blocker. Much better run blocker than he is pass blocker. But
yeah, this is the exact kind of mentality that we always say that we're missing on the Chargers offensive line, is somebody who's just a bully and wants to like just absolutely embarrass and punish people.
Yeah, a developmental tackle with some legitimate upside with that size.
Yeah, the check the mic guys, Steve Palazzo and Sam Monson, they described him as when they were talking about him, they said he might some team might wind up stealing a starter in the middle rounds, grabbing him. Like that, he's got that much upside.
Yeah.
And apparently they moved up because there's a bunch of people convinced that the Falcons had him like penciled in to pick it 122.
Okay.
Which they've now traded out of, I guess.
Because they didn't get their guy.
Because they didn't get their guy. They're like, all right, fine, bail.
Yeah.
We're out. You know,
Yep.
honestly, this would be awesome if he is able to beat out Pipkins and we can release Pipkins, like,
Yeah.
and just finally like cleanse the O-line room of all the bad juju.
Yeah, they could have. Well, I mean, they could have done that by not re-signing him, but they did, and so now.
Yeah. Well, you have to cover the base, and then
right. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, I'm gonna jump out for 1 second. Oh, do you want me to put the ticker back up?
Sure. Yeah, we can do that.
Okay, hold on. Can't believe Keontae Scott went 1 pick before. They weren't going that route, obviously, but still, it's a bummer.
So he did have an elite RAS of 9.05, despite not doing the agility drills.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting. Good for him. Where the heck?
24 reps on bench despite 34.5-inch arms is pretty nice. Oh,
what?
The Steelers just took Wetjen, the best returner in the class.
Oh,
they got their exciting white.
There we go.
Well, that's a bummer.
Oh, okay. Okay, give me 1 second. I will be right back, Stanley.
Yep. So Brugler also had a 3rd-round grade on Travis Burke. Yeah, I'm kind of bummed that I missed watching tape on him because I'm really not reading anything that's anything to not like about this pick. And yes, I would assume coming up here, the Chargers' next pick is probably going to go DB. Ugh. Man, all those trades yesterday made today already super fun. This is, I don't know about you guys, but this is a very fun day already. Yeah, if we had entered today with our allotted pick, 2 picks that we had today, it was going to be a slog and be really boring. We made 2 picks. We still have 4 left. This is going to be fun. A lot of the guys that we talked about are still there too. A lot of the DBs are all still there. Kyle Lewis is still there as well. Yeah, I'm enjoying the chaos of this draft. Like we said when we were starting the show, like the the draft experts and draft community kind of like had a more defined consensus. I wasn't seeing a lot of like big variability, but it looks like teams were just all over the place. And like rather than like solid grades, it almost feels like teams were picking groups of people that they of players that they just really liked for like specific reasons and just made that their board this year. All right, just announce the pick. Let's go. This is what's bugging me about today too, is like they keep going to commercial breaks and like we've known the picks are in and they don't just like already have the guy out on the stage. Like just send them out to read the picks. Why didn't they tell this poor woman she can pull the microphone down towards her face? Oh, dang it. Oh, that's a good pick for the Raiders. Damn it. Mike Washington should not have slipped this far, and that's a really, really good compliment to Gene T. I hate that. Man, the Raiders are having quite a draft. Like, this is not ideal. I hope they just continue to like fumble the bag. The Raiders are having a very good draft altogether, not just round 4. The Raiders are just having a good draft. Hopefully, their coaching staff and team culture just continues to ruin everything. Yeah, that's a bummer.
Okay. Hey.
Well, unfortunately, the Raiders are continuing to draft well.
With Mike Washington?
Yeah, that's a really good 1-2 punch with GT. Dude, what is going on with your camera right now?
Wade, what am I like all glitchy?
It looks like you're coming out of the ring. That video in the ring right now.
Oh, cool. All right. Great. Let me fix it.
All right, there's another linebacker, Wade Wooders. Oh, and now we lost Garrett completely. Oh, we got a trade. Another trade. Bears came up for somebody.
You are muted. And I wonder how long you've been muted.
I was just talking to my son. I've only been muted for 30 seconds.
Okay. I was like, I left once and he's just muted and talking.
Blah, 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 blah,
All right. Let me get the ticker going.
Oh, there goes Malik. The Bears just traded up for Malik Muhammad.
Still, Abney's still there though, right?
Yeah, Abney's still there.
Okay. Okay, here comes the
Buffalo's
ticker.
got back-to-back picks now.
Why does it auto scroll? Why do I have to do this? Don't make me do the work. All right, let's see. That was so weird that they just put the name up rather than having somebody announce it for the Chargers.
Yeah. They're just like, we're going commercial, and also, never mind, we're just done now.
All right, I was gonna. I wonder. Oh, look at that! You got their wide receiver.
There's Skylar Bell.
Is that ahead of the broadcast? I just put it. Oh, it is. They got a wide receiver. Those are two pretty good picks back to back there. All the safeties are still there.
Yeah.
Looking at who's at the list from our beginning. Wheatley, Abney, Kilgore, Hecht is still there. Kamari Ramsey, Kyle Lewis is still there. LT Overton. There are options.
I forgot that the Bills went and got DJ Moore this offseason. Look at that outfit.
I know. Sorry, kids. I can't come to the baseball game. I got to go on stage in my Bills suit, Bills wrestling belt and chain, and announce a grown man on stage.
Oh, no, not baseball game, hockey game. He is the Canada, and he's the NFL International Fan of the Year from Canada for the Bills.
Oh, is he? I'm watching it on mute. I'm not listening to him talk because I feel like if I'm muted, I'm not going to like it.
Sorry, eh? Won't be at the game today. Got to go on stage. Man, teams just are not in on Kyle Lewis the way some of us were. So many linebackers going first.
Yeah, that is interesting.
I feel like most of the I get that he's undersized, but like every linebacker out of Pitt the last like 5-6 years have all been pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They've all been that same undersized type of linebacker, and they still just.
Might have to go back to I had a chart going yesterday. Might have to go back and look at. There's a Scooby linebacker again in this class.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Scooby Williams.
Ruby Roo.
What is Salsa Blanca talking about? That guy had a disability? I don't know what he's talking about. Being Canadian is not a disability. Salsa. And also, I was watching it on mute.
And also, no, I would not go on stage to announce a pick for the Bolts. I like.
Yeah, me neither.
The reason I like doing this is because I'm not in the room with anyone else. I don't know if you know this about me, but I have severe stage fright.
I don't, but I also would not. One, two, three, 4 more picks. The Chargers are up. Has Chandler Rivers been drafted?
No. No, he is still available.
He'd be on my short list too. Oh no, I'm gone again.
Terrible. Bolts Dubs fan, I would say that yes, the trade backs have very much been worth it so far. But again, none of that matters until the players actually get on the field. But just on paper, I would say yes. All right, let's see what the Niners got. A lot of guys they have showing up as tackles getting announced as guards today. Odds that the Chargers get commercial again are 100%. They're absolutely going to go to a commercial right as the Chargers go on the clock. That is absolutely happening. In fact, I'm annoyed that Polymarket doesn't have some sort of like prop bet that we could just be getting free money all day betting whether the Chargers go to commercial for their pick or not.
All right.
Welcome back.
Yeah. Hopefully we'll get this figured out.
We need to figure out how like
Here we
which
go.
of these we need to figure out which of these like degenerate sports betting sites lets us bet on whether or not they're going to go to commercial during a team's pick or not. We could be making so much free money right now.
I know. All right, 3 more picks. We're almost there. Oh. I liked Connor Lew.
I did too. He was very young too.
Yeah.
And the Bengals fans got to be feeling like the Chargers fans that like finally our team is getting an offensive lineman who can come protect our guy. Because if anyone gets beat up as much as Herbert, it's why am I so bad at this?
Just what team are we talking?
Bengals.
Who are you referring to?
The quarterback.
Oh, Burrow?
Burrow, thank you.
Okay. Yeah.
Burrow gets his ass kicked every game. A lot of it is his fault though. He does not move enough.
Yeah. So, do you guys agree with the Chargers' needs on the ticker? It's offensive line, which they just took 2. This is obviously from beginning of the draft. But offensive line, they took 2 already. Edge, they took 1 already. Wide receiver, they took already. So corner, D-line is probably about where they need to go. I'd throw in linebacker there.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like this pick, I'd be surprised if this is an offensive player.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I think they're going defense.
I love a guy like trying to talk seriously and be like sincere while wearing that paw glove thing. All right, take down the ticker.
Okay. We're down.
Right,
who did they take? I missed it.
Will Lee.
Okay.
Corner.
So, Keith Abney is still there. Prysock is still there. That Washington. Yep. The Washington corner. Lewis. Kyle Lewis is still there. LT Overton is the name we mentioned.
Chandler Rivers.
Yep. Chandler Rivers. Billy Shrouth is still there. Your boy, help me.
What position?
The other offensive lineman that you like.
Oh,
Hecht is still there. Torn York is a pretty good linebacker option. So is Brian Parker as an offensive line, but they're probably not going to go offensive line.
If they wanted to double down on interior line, we're approaching Bo Stevens territory.
Yeah. Yeah. Wonder if tight ends in the mix. Kilgore's still there. Zach Wheatley's still there. Man, Chandler Rivers or Abney would really be a nice. They're going to have a chance at one of them. And then Wheatley and all those safeties.
Yeah, all the safeties.
All those safeties are still there. Ramsey and Wheatley. Kilgore.
Is that Drew Carey?
I gotta get on the. Oh yeah, it does look like him. Okay, Trey Moore. So they took
right.
Trey Moore.
You want to
Let
pull
me
the feed
get
so we can
the-
all watch
yep.
the commercial together?
Yep. Doing it right now.
Let's all watch the commercial break together.
Nah. And audio's coming.
Watch him redirect, but can do a lot of different things. Here he is coming off of the edge.
Dude, the sound's on. Cat, come on. Stop it. It happened one time.
This is someone early on. You're going to see him on special teams.
And also, Stanley didn't let me know, so it's more.
Finding his way on the field.
I thought you were doing that on purpose.
From off the ball.
Who am I to
Go
question
mute.
your production and direction here?
Well, what happened is I muted it during the commercial. I just didn't turn it back on.
Oh, we didn't go to commercial. They're sending
Let's
it.
go. All right, here we go.
31 coming in.
Come on, baby.
With the 131st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Genesis Smith, defensive back, Arizona.
Oh, so they did take a
This is more of the
safety.
Deuteronomy section
Man,
of
they
the
took the
draft.
lean, long
But I
one.
love Genesis Smith, and what
Genesis
he can
Smith.
do is that center fielder. He's got the range, he's got the frame. and
High
he's
missed
very
tackle
aggressive
rate.
to the
Cool.
alley. Now, he's got to dial some of that down. He's got to just come to balance, get guys on the ground because he's ultra aggressive. But that Arizona secondary was stacked. We've already seen a couple of them come off the board. There's
He's
another
big.
one to come as well.
Yeah,
Johnson.
he sure
He's
is.
a fun one to watch. There are a lot of big hits littered throughout his tape. Derwin James is going to enjoy being around him. Size and toughness.
They needed to
no
get a
question.
You talk about him being
safety.
an alley player. You saw times where
Some kind
Arizona,
of
with their
DB.
design, where he was almost like the second linebacker in the middle, where he would roam behind the linebacking spot, and he would roam alley to alley and make a lot of plays.
He's bringing a New Testament to the.
Yeah, I'm good with that. We had some other names there.
Yeah, the position was definitely a position in need, and that makes sense.
Yeah. All right, let me pull up the old notes. Did you get to watch Genesis at all?
I did not. No.
We're getting in that territory.
Yep. Brugler had him as his safety 9. Brugler kind of makes it sound like a lot of his like missed tackle problems are they basically he's much more natural as a center fielder, but they like kept tasking him to play up in the box because of his size.
Mm-hmm. They needed a free safety.
Yeah, they did. They really, especially with how often Derwin is up in the box. Like you can't have, you can't just have Unk and Molden playing the deep part of the field.
Yeah. Okay, ticker is back. Okay. All right, here we go. My notes on Genesis, which I'm about to probably drop out. I can tell. I might just put I feel like just going straight image so I can just talk rather than deal with this camera today for whatever reason. All right, so pretty athletic. really good breaking downhill. Very good being able to trigger downhill versus the run. Off coverage is pretty good. Love his awareness and zone coverage. Reads the quarterback's eyes well. His best spot is at a deep safety. He has really good ball skills. So you play him in your deep third, you're pretty good. The problems when he gets worse as he gets closer to the line of scrimmage. So my notes kind of mirror that of Brugler in that he's not very strong. Like his play strength isn't great. His contact balance when taking on blocks isn't good either because he's kind of a tall, lean DB. When he's like attacking the line of scrimmage in the run game, his gap discipline isn't all that good. And then when he's having to like go out and chase somebody, he kind of gets lazy feet in space. It just feels like he kind of gets stuck in quicksand and running backs could get the edge on him. So no real injury history. Was also played in the slot a lot. He had over 350 snaps last season as a slot corner. Has pretty decent ball skills. We saw he was he was like highly ranked coming out of high school, and then a little fun fact: he launched a foundation called Christmas Cats, where they give back. I lost it. No,
Terrible.
Christmas Cats did it. I don't know, man. Anyway, he's an impressive athlete. It'll be good for the free safety. I'm gonna go out and figure this out.
Okay.
Which I don't know that's gonna help now because it's toast for whatever reason.
Yeah, so yeah, he definitely is a good athlete. He had a 9.76 RAS. Interestingly enough, his 10-yard split was faster than Brennan Thompson's, which is pretty crazy. Like that's some insane acceleration there. Yeah, I again, I like the process here. I like the thought process behind this pick. The Chargers very, very obviously needed more deep help. Because even when they had Gilman, Gilman that was one of his weaknesses was giving up stuff behind him and not being in the right place there. And the Chargers are constantly moving Derwin up towards the line, and like we keep saying, that the back end of that just needed some help. And so this will be good to have somebody that athletic back there who already has ball skills, especially as Mickens is developing. And so yeah, this will be good. And honestly, like for somebody who like his weakness might be like the way he channels his aggression and in tackling and his reads in attacking ball carriers, and his tackling form, like this is a really good DB group, and we have a great DB coach to be able to like fix that part of it. But so I would rather gamble on somebody who already has the thing that we need most in the deep field instincts and range and ball skills, and work on the tackling, rather than somebody who's a much better tackler that you're having to like try to teach reading the deep part of a field too. And again, it's nice because we don't have to wait long for the next pick. We're on the clock here again, and like, what is that? 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're like 10 picks away. Well, they're not going to use all 9 picks because they already traded one away. So they're down to 8 picks total. And yeah, I would agree that I think they probably go defense again here in this next pick. I think this is going to be either a corner or a defensive tackle. Another linebacker. These linebackers are all like more prototypical size that are going ahead of Lewis right now. And so I'm wondering if that has a lot to do with the league rolling back into like integrating the run, starting to integrate the run game a bit more. And how involved tight ends are, that they're just starting to try to prioritize size at linebacker again. Yeah, like it looks like with the biggest knock on Genesis Smith being his quote unquote toughness and tackling. Uh, I mean, I don't think there's a better team for him to go, a better coaching staff for him to go to try to fix that. Yeah, I could see linebacker here as well. Another linebacker. Goodness gracious.
Is this better?
You're back for sure.
Okay. I put it on my phone.
Oh. Well, you're echoing just a little bit.
Cool.
You have your other mic still turned on?
How about now?
Okay, better. Yeah.
Okay. Man. So
Still a run on linebackers again.
yeah, go ahead. Thanks. Oh yeah, it's still not Kyle Lewis, huh?
No. What I was saying, it looks to me like teams are prioritizing more size at linebacker. Like all of these guys are more prototypical size. They're all like 6'2", 6'3", 230 plus.
Hmm. Yeah. Okay. And the Chargers have what's their next pick?
In like 8 picks.
Oh, it's coming up.
Yeah. So the pick is in with New Orleans at 136, and we're pick 145, I think.
Did they trade up? Oh
No, I
no.
remember it's that 5th round pick.
Right. Okay. 4th is almost done. Cool.
And then there's going to be a long wait until the 6th.
Yeah. True.
Abney's still there.
Yeah, and so are all the other corners.
Yeah.
And Chandler Rivers is still there. Man. And then don't forget they traded a 6, so it's only going to be 2. It's not going to be the 3 in a row anymore.
Yeah, they just have 202 and 206 now. They traded away 204.
Oh, it's 204. Oh, okay. They're probably like 206. And I'm like, no. 204? Fine.
Fine, whatever.
Just take it. Yeah, surprised Hecht is still there too. Yeah, there's some interesting names that are still there. That I'm surprised are still there. We're forgetting they still have Nico Reed and Eric Rogers.
I didn't forget that at all.
I didn't either. Still need some DB depth. They still don't really have a number 1, but
Yeah, no.
have you seen the video with when Oscar Delp got drafted and their dog?
Yeah, he immediately took the couch.
Yeah. They're like getting excited and everybody's jumping around. He's just like trying to navigate traffic to get right onto the onto the couch.
He's like, I didn't hear C-check.
No. All right, we need to find out what this Cowboys pick is.
Oh, Bryce Lance to the Saints. All right.
Oh.
I feel like he would have been fun, but they already grabbed their speed guy, and yeah.
Yeah.
I love this graphic. They're like a fast, rangy North Dakota wide receiver. Yeah, it's Christian Watson.
Yeah.
Easy, comp made. Done. Next.
What was Burke's RAS score?
9, just over 9. It was like 905 or something, 906.
Because people were posting like Penning was in the 9s, Alt was in the 9, like Penning was 9, Alt was 9.9, Strange was 9.9. Slaughter was like a 9.6 yesterday.
Slater was 9.9.
Slater, I think he was like a 9.6 or 9.7.
I thought Slater was a 9.9.
I'm not sure, but still high 9s. And then Biotish was over 9.
Yeah.
And now another offensive lineman who's in the 9s.
Yeah.
They Jordan Tyson too, the Saints. So they got Tyson and Lance.
Oh wow. Okay.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
And drafted Oscar Delp, getting some wide receiver help for Shuck, I guess.
Yeah. They're preparing for
their next quarterback.
Yeah. Yeah. They're stacking the deck for when they draft a real quarterback. They're going to trot Shuck out there and be like, all right, get us that top 5 pick this year. I mean, do well.
Yeah. There's like a storm in our area right now. And I feel like it's messing everything up today.
It was just really cold here finally here in Denver. Like we've had the most mild garbage winter of all time. And then at my son's Seawall game, I was freezing my ass off because it was like 35 degrees with a cold breeze.
Mm. Question from Chasing Ghosts. Would Overton be someone that can bulk up and back up a Boygby? I think Overton's got to bulk up. He was much better inside than he was outside. So I think regardless, he needs to. And yes, I would think so.
Do you think that with one of those 6th-round picks, I know they already grabbed. Well, I know they already grabbed Messidor in round 1, but do you think with one of the 6th-round picks, if he's still there, do you think that they throw a dart at Nadame Tucker?
I don't think anything's out of the question at this point, to be honest with you.
Just with the new defensive coordinator, and like that was his boy at Western Michigan.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure, it's a possibility. And the Chargers didn't try to do that thing where they paired Trey Lance with his brother, so that didn't. Are we still waiting on this Cowboys pick? This feels like it's gone.
Yeah, because they had to go to the commercial. So that they could queue up another commercial in 7 picks.
Well, Cowboys are celebrating.
I wish just one time we would get like the hilarity of them cutting to a war room like that, and like instead of a celebration, one guy is just like screaming in somebody else's face, just like completely livid with what just went down and is just losing his mind.
Yeah. with this Genesis Smith pick, you're also kind of making sure, with Elijah Molden, Mickens, who's still developing, you had Genesis Smith just kind of going all in and saying Derwin's no longer going to be on the back end.
Yeah.
It goes down. You've got Mickens. You've got Smith now.
He also probably, because of his speed, I know tackling is an issue, but because of his speed, there goes Overton.
Man.
Because of Genesis Smith's speed, I wonder if they try to put him in the Jasir gunner role.
Genesis?
Yeah, because of his size and speed.
All these guys got to start working teams pretty soon.
Yeah.
There goes Overton.
All right, I'll be right back. I gotta go make sure my son hasn't destroyed the living room.
Okay. It does feel like it's got to be interior offensive line here. With Overton gone, Tim Keenan is still available, right? That might not be a bad option. I have Ahmad Moten still available, Zane Durant, Dante Corleone, which I think those names haven't been drafted, but maybe they have. I think that's where they... Though, linebacker tight end might be a sneaky, interesting type pick. Here comes the Dolphins pick. Who is it going to be? Oh, we gave up 204 to move up. So that's that middle pick in the 6th round. Oh, Kyle Lewis just went. Damn, man. That's 2 picks I wanted at least. Went back to back. And the Chargers are picking soon too. Man. So they have 202 and 206 now. They gave up 204 to move up and get Burke. Dang. Yep, Harold Perkins is still hanging around. That's true. So is Torrin York, which I'm surprised about. Is Deontay Lawson still there too? Oh, they drafted Jacob Rodriguez earlier. Yeah, dude. Kyle Lewis and Jacob Rodriguez. That's right. Dang. Well, anyway. I can't believe Zach Wheatley and Kamari Ramsey and Jalen Kilgore all still there. And they went Genesis. Interesting. Abney is still there. Chandler Rivers is still there. Feels like there is some value still in interior defensive line. So there's 3 picks left. It kind of feels like interior defensive line, corner, linebacker, or tight end might be the play for the end of the draft. And then I know punter has been talked about, but those normally go after the draft anyway. So that's probably what's going to end up happening. Oh, did round 4 end? They kicked this out. What happened? It was... Oh, Price... Dude. three names just went. Overton, Kyle Lewis, and Prysock.
Oh,
Stanley.
Lewis finally went, huh?
Are you there?
Yeah. Can you not hear me?
Oh, I think you're muted.
No, I'm not.
You're not?
No.
I don't hear you.
Chat, can you hear me?
Nope, can't hear you. I can see your mouth moving, though.
I changed nothing.
Five picks left.
Okay,
You
chat
guys
says
hear him?
you suck.
That's me?
Yeah.
Hold on.
All right,
How's
since
that
he can't
possible?
hear me, now I can talk so much shit about him.
This is stupid. All right, hold on. I'll
No,
jump out.
You're stupid.
So lame. How did I hear you before, but not now? This is dumb. Okay.
You're the worst. Don't tell him what I said. Make him find out when he watches it back later. All right, last pick of the fourth round, Colby Young, wide receiver. To Los Bengals. All right, so 5 more picks to the Chargers. A lot of good names still there. Abney for sure. Garrett just constantly on the struggle bus today. All right, Texans moving right along. Pick is in.
I can hear you now.
Okay, cool.
Whoa.
I was being very empathetic and supportive of your issues.
I'm going to rewatch, and I can guarantee. I think you're being a real.
It was all nice. It was all nice things.
Yeah.
See, look at chat.
Guy who came in here and was going to go solo for 2 days straight because nobody else was going to show up. Thankfully, you did, Stanley. This is more about Jamie and Brett and Stebbs, who is all over the Discord but can't jump in here for whatever reason.
Yeah, Craig being at Jazz Fest is like, bro, what are we doing?
I know.
What are we doing here?
I know. I'm trying my best, man. I'm trying. That's what I can say.
I know it's like way out of date, but whenever anyone says that, like all I can see in my head is that Dane Cook skit where he's like, when you're just like crying and looking in the mirror, like, I did my best. I did my best.
So here's my problem, though. Oh, there goes Ramsey. I did figure it out. I'm here. I've been here for 3 days. I'm the only person that's been here for 3 days straight. So I figured it out. Go talk to everybody else. Go talk to Craig and Jamie and talk to Stebbs. Stanley's been here for 2, so he's okay. Peterson, talk to all of them.
Yeah, my son is just downstairs unsupervised right now.
Yeah.
Just my family's at risk right now for me to be here.
So we figured it out. Okay. Don't tell us to figure it out. Talk to them. All right. So here comes the 5th, and then a very, 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 very long wait.
Yeah, the way these picks are just rolling it, like I bet the Chargers have actually already made their pick.
Oh,
Each time they announce someone, they're just immediately rolling the graphic over to the pick is in.
Yeah.
Some people would call it a reach, but I would definitely love if they grabbed the Navy defensive tackle right here.
There's a couple defensive tackles still left. I was talking when you were gone. Tim Keenan's still there. Ahmad Moten, Zane Durant, the Godfather.
Corleone.
Dante Corleone still there.
Yeah, Landon Robinson, I'd be very excited for that.
We Rooster Chains. We invited everybody. It's the same thing every year. Everybody gets an invite.
Oh, they went to commercial 2 picks too early. What are they doing?
I know. They got confused.
Let's see where my wife is. She's taking full advantage of the fact that I'm distracted and she's shopping. Unacceptable.
Remember, we had 3 more or 2 more picks in front of the Chargers.
Yeah, defensive line, offensive line, DB.
Yeah, I mentioned, like, it feels like interior defensive line is probably going to be the pick here because it feels like the biggest need.
Yeah. But there's better BPA guys at other positions.
Sure. Yeah. Another corner could work, but linebacker and tight end could be a sneaky addition here in this round or the next. Kayshawn Elliott's still there. Kilgore's still there. Hecht is still there. Justin Jolly's still available. Come on. Get this cards pick over with already. Michael Trigg is still too. So there's a couple tight ends. Andrews is still there.
All right, what do we got?
This is taking so long. Wonder if that means that they're going to have like a guy or somebody come announce it. I will say too, a lot of Genesis Smith's like highlights that keep floating around are like on tipped passes, like that ball hawk narrative. The tip passes aren't the type of thing you keep showing over and over and over again.
Right. Man, DJ is very intensely talking to the camera today.
On already. I'm going to mute real quick.
Ian, nobody cares. Man, there were first round picks that didn't take this long. Okay, so the Tigger has it there.
The Tigger's like, I'm just gonna. I can't wait for them anymore.
All right, you want to kill the ticker and we'll watch the feed now?
Yeah.
All right. Goodbye, chat. I'll look at you again in about 10 minutes. Hopefully less. They stop dragging their feet. They've wasted so long with this pick, they're going to go to commercial again. They just got back for commercial. They're going to go again. No sound.
Yeah, I know. I have to mute my mic so that it's not echoing, so you won't hear my reaction, but I'll jump on as soon as it's done. Here we go.
No. They went to commercial. Oh, fantastic.
Verizon gets special deals during
Okay, now here. We got somebody waiting there, Garrett?
I turned the volume off.
Do we have somebody waiting?
Waiting? What do you mean? No, that's the other.
That's you. That's you because you're in twice now?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that I can still control this and then also.
Gotcha.
Yeah, don't worry about it. We're making it work, man. But they didn't go for the Chargers pick. They went during the Panthers pick.
Oh, there goes Sam Hecht.
Is that who just got drafted?
Yeah, it was right there on the screen.
Oh, hey-o. All right. I'm muting me. No, I'm not. I'll wait till.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'll wait till it comes back.
That's a good pick for them in the 5th.
So technically, the commercials are happening right before the Chargers pick.
Yeah,
now they're gonna.
Yeah.
Over. Pick is in.
Come on, Abney.
Yeah, Abney would be nice here. Some of those interior defensive linemen we mentioned.
Or we just knock Hunter out now. Grab Thorson out of Georgia. Let's go for it.
I picked him in my PFF mock this morning just because that was you mentioned, and I haven't watched any of them. Nick Barrett.
There we go.
Okay.
All right.
Got
All
your
right,
defense.
all right.
Okay. Good. Let's get it. I watched him. Let's pull him up. This is the South Carolina kid, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely watched him. Okay, so are they going to talk about him? Do I even need to have the screen up anymore?
Yeah, probably not. It'll probably just be one of those like quick flash things.
Yeah, okay. All right, let me pull this up. I'll put the ticker back up just for fun. Okay. Here are my notes. Really good length. Can hold the point of attack in the run game. Active hands as a pass rusher. Really powerful hands. Okay foot speed, but good when on reach blocks and plays with a lot of energy. Also regarded as a team leader. It's kind of a lot of flashes of tape and then just a bunch of like lulls in it and then some flashes and some lulls. It's really like hot and cold. During the watch against the run, he's got a really good get off, but would kind of get washed a lot. Just like a great start and then kind of like lackluster in the middle. Not really much of a pass rusher, but better in the run game. Like there isn't a ton of sack production to go with that, and he was only just a 1-year starter with 1 season of real production. So kind of a kid that's going to be growing into his own role. He's going to be 23 when the season starts, so younger. He had like in 2024 he had a lot of like undisclosed injuries, but there's been no real issues much at all. But he's so with limited action, you think that he might be able to develop. There goes your guy Parker Brailsford to the Browns.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But yeah, I think he'll work best as like a 3 tech, more than just like a run stuffing 0. Leader is obviously like still developing into his own role, and he also like went back to school at one point just to become a backup. Like knew he wasn't going to get like a big role coming in, but he ended up coming back anyway. So this is kind of like a Devon Hamilton type role for him. Like probably early in your rundowns, won't get a ton of run as a pass rusher, but is all still developing. So it's not terrible. I get it. In the 5th, this is pretty good.
Yeah. The only additional notes here too are that he at South Carolina he was the strength and conditioning MVP for the team in 2025, and he was a team captain. So more traits that our coaching staff very much enjoys. Oh, yep. So Tyree Wilson just got traded to the Saints from the Raiders.
Oh, interesting. So like he was sitting behind TJ Sanders and Tonka Hemingway.
Yeah.
Still came back, and he finally got his role as a starter this season. And did pretty good.
Okay, give me a minute. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah. Man, I just saw there's a Devon Hamilton comp online. That's interesting. Yeah. Like Devon Hamilton almost kind of remind me a little bit of Carl Brooks coming out. That one DT from Bowling Green. Yeah, like a double team absorber, and is going to be a nice beefy addition to the defensive line. We felt like this was going to be the pick here. And so, going to help out in the run game for sure. What is it? What were his measurables? 6'3", 327. Yeah, I would say so. Joshua Joseph was still available. Okay. It's not bad. So investing in those trenches, man. 2 offensive linemen, now 2 D linemen with 2 edges and a wide receiver. And Tyree Wilson got traded to the Saints. Does the tape seem like he could be coached up, mainly technique shortcomings? Yeah. It just feels like, he only had 1 year of real experience. So you don't, at least like extended experience. He got like limited snaps last season when he was just kind of part of a log jam on the D line. But yeah, it all feels like it could be coached up. This is a kid that's just starting to really come into his own. And obviously the Chargers feel like they can build on that a little bit more. But they got to get better in the run game. And it feels like that was kind of an emphasis this offseason. And Nick Barrett is one of those guys who can do that. So yeah, he could. It is technique stuff, especially as a pass rusher. Like it feels like he doesn't really have a plan of attack. Like he has a really good get off, which is going to be great in the run game, just to kind of like clog lanes and absorb double teams, like I was talking about a little bit earlier. But to then like start once he has that like get off, after that, there's no real like plan of attack to get to the quarterback or get after the running back. It's just kind of like, here I am, fire out of a cannon type player. But then you got to figure out like, then what's your next move? Or what's your counter, spin? You're going to work on your stunt. Where are you going? And so, while I feel like his gap discipline is pretty good, just as a run defender, he's ready to contribute as a, maybe a 10 to 15 play a game type player in this like D-line rotation. And then, hopefully a guy that you can get some more out of as a pass rusher a little bit later in his career. But yeah, only 1 year of experience. And that year was pretty successful at South Carolina. So definitely. So no more picks for the Chargers until 202 and 206, which is going to be next round unless they package those to trade up for somebody. But after getting D-line, does it tell the needs? No, it doesn't. Not until the next round. But feels like corner could be an option. Maybe a tight end, maybe a linebacker. With those picks, that feels like the next best options. So some more DB depth, though you don't really have to, but I think you should probably start adding to this tight end group because I'm not sure that Rondé Gaston's like, while he's probably penciled in as tight end 1, he showed flashes of being really good, but I don't know that you can depend on him to be the number 1 tight end right away and not worry about him going back to where he was just kind of average. Getting Charlie Kolar this offseason was nice. But then after that, it's Tanner McClellan and then Yasmin Thomas. They could definitely use a tight end 2-3 type tight end here. Oh, Bo Stevens just went. Another name we liked. Kolar will be your like blocking tight end. He has some pass catching upside. So, you're probably splitting a lot of Gadsden and Kolar in this offense. But it does feel like they need to get a third tight end. I like Wright. Wright's a good option. But there are some names. I want to go through the list because there is some guys still available. Let me see. I had a list here somewhere. Let's see. And Stanley's still out, so. Let's see. Sorry. I got my list out of order. Okay. Interesting. Chandler Rivers, Zachy Wheatley, Jalen Kilgore are all still available. And Abney. But going to tight end. Michael Trigg is still available. Justin Jolly's still available. Jack Endries is still available. Dalen Bentley is still available, that Utah tight end. Daquan Wright, like the chat mentioned, is still available. Riley Nowakowski, but I think that's where I stopped watching. So there's still some interesting names that could be available in the 6th. They can obviously go out and sign a free agent defense. Oh, Justin Jefferson. They could sign a free agent, obviously, but I think a developmental tight end could be nice here. Because now you're talking about tight end 3. You know what I mean? So that could be kind of nice. Let's see what else we got. And Tyree was traded for a 7th. It's Tyree and a 7th for pick. It was pick 150. Man, Tyree Wilson. How the mighty have fallen. Mighty meaning the draft community pumped him up for whatever reason. I don't know. Dalton Johnson, the other Arizona safety, the less talented one, goes to the Raiders. How many picks are in this round? 41. That goes to 81. The Chargers have 202. Whew. We're here for the long haul, boys and girls. It'll be a lot of picks. Gotta wait on. Hey, there goes Wheatley. What have the Saints done? I mean, the Panthers, excuse me. Didn't the Panthers had a pretty good draft now? Because who did they take? Oh, could they go sign Njoku? They could. I mean, they have options. There's no pressing need. They needed an edge and a guard, like immediately. And then after that, it was just kind of like, you need to get some depth. And so getting like a wide receiver depth, they did. Needed some safety depth, they got it. They needed some more offensive line depth, they got it. So like right now, it's just going to be like depth signings. So they took, I'm looking at they took Sam Hecht. Brazel, man, why don't I just have a list? I need to see everybody's drafts. Yeah, they were interested in training for Njoku. They were. So they obviously like him. That was a possibility at one point. I don't know how they're feeling about it now, but yeah, Aaliyah's right. Don't sleep on Ladarius Green. I think it's going to be this is going to be that year, man. Do not sleep on him. Still trying to find that. Oh, here we go. Okay, Carolina took Monroe Freeling, whatever, Lee Hunter, Chris Brazel, Sam Hecht, and Zach Wheatley. That's a pretty nice, Brazel was the third, but their draft so far is pretty nice. Getting Sam Hecht and Zach Wheatley in the fifth. It's a nice little combo there. Let's look at how the Broncos have been doing. They took that DT out of Texas A&M, Onye Dittum, then Jonah Coleman, Cage Casey, Justin Jolly. All right. They just took Justin Jolly. There he is. That would have been an option there. The Chiefs. And Seward Delane they traded up for. And they got Peter Woods. R. Mason Thomas. And then John Kennedy. The Oregon safety. That's not a bad draft. Mansour Delane and Peter Woods is not my favorite. I mean, it's a really good two pick in the first, and I don't love that it was the Chiefs that did it. Though I'm not sure they needed to trade up for Delane, but they got their guy. Raiders. Some people love the Raiders draft. Some people hate it. And getting Jermod McCoy and trading Stukes was pretty good. But Fernando Mendoza is not the guy. And then Crawford and Zune are just whatever in my mind. Mike Washington, Dalton Johnson, it's not it. Based on the draft picks, what would you like to see post-draft free agent signings? There's two more picks. So looking at the depth chart, linebacker still feels like something they're going to have to go after, whether it's right now in the 6th round or it's going to be later. They're going to need some kind of linebacker depth because having Perryman and Henley, like Marlo Wax was pretty good last year. Delshawn Phillips, who's more of like the special teamer and like linebacker, 4-ish. Troy Dye being your, linebacker 3. And then you just don't know what you have in Junior Colson. So I feel like their Chargers are like one injury away, where Perryman and Henley were a nice duo last year. You're one injury away from having problems and having to start a Troy Dye or a Delshawn Phillips. I'm not saying you're going to get like a starting caliber linebacker here, but it just feels like there's so much uncertainty. With Perryman, probably, we don't know if he's going to sign for another year. I don't know about Troy Dye. Troy Dye may not last. Delshawn Phillips may not last. Like, they're all kind of depth guys. At some point, they're going to have to start to invest in this group. And I feel like getting another signing in here could be beneficial. Corner still feels a little uncertain. I know Tarheeb and Cam have been nice. Having how am I forgetting his name? Yeah, so Tarheeb still, Cam Hart, but and Dante Jackson, that was the name. That just escaped me, sorry. We're fine. We're a fine little trio. But then you're looking at like Dean Leonard and Eric Rogers, Nico Reed. I mean, those three, while there's high hopes for Nico Reed and Eric Rogers had a nice preseason, there's still a lot of question marks. Hey, Stanley.
Hey.
In this, oh, good, I can hear you this time. In this cornerback group, that I would like still another addition here. And I know that ASU corner is tiny, but I just feel like there's a lot that could be added to that group. Even
Right.
Rivers.
Can you scroll up just a little bit and show me what I missed?
Oh, yeah. Let me get to it. There's been some good picks. So Wheatley went, Bo Stevens went. So Bo Stevens and then Justin Jefferson. Dalton John, the other Arizona safety, went to the Zach Wheatley, Justin Jolly, and then now DeMonte Capehart, which sounds like a made-up name of like some kind of like terrible superhero. So we were just talking about like positions that we think could use some bolstering after the draft, and I mentioned linebacker, feeling like they need something there. Corner needing some more depth.
If I know we just went safety, but because of the return thing, if Lorenzo Styles doesn't get drafted, then I would bring him in as well to compete for returner. And obviously, if they don't draft a punter, they should be bringing someone in at a minimum.
Sorry.
Oh, you're good. Yeah, after the draft too, like
if they don't draft a punter, which a lot of punters don't get drafted, it's like gotta be on the phone immediately, and even offering just give them a little kicker, a little incentive to come and sign.
Yeah.
Let them know that there's a job to be had, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
That's all kickers want, is an opportunity to compete and get like a starting job, and there is an opening.
Who are the like real big body wide receivers left that might not get drafted?
Big body wide receivers. I have to go through my list, but
I think most of the huge guys went.
Oh, there goes Abney to the Lions.
Oh, of course. The rich get richer.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, while I was off camera, I was there's a lot of people that were big Barrett fans. That I saw him, a couple people had him as high as a 3rd round grade. And that basically he was like underutilized in the pass rush, that he has more chops than he was able to display. and that he has some very elite run defensive traits.
For sure. Yeah, I mean, he only had one season of productivity. We only got to really see him. He had like spot duty last year, but
yeah, and even in his limited snaps, he had 25 run stops last year, which is pretty bananas.
Yeah. What about Caleb Douglas, the wide receiver?
Caleb, I don't know.
Never mind.
Oh, he just went.
I guess he had gone. I didn't think he went, but I'm just looking for. I'm trying to go through my notes and find the big bodies. Did Witchin go or no? Are you saying he's still available? Stanley?
Who?
Caden Witchin.
I don't remember seeing him go.
No, he got drafted. He was the one you wanted. He was the returner guy you wanted, right?
Oh, Wetjen. Yeah. He went to the Steelers.
Yeah. I'm done looking for it. Oh, Barrett was teammates with Kennard. That's right. Kennard. And they don't pick till 202, right? So we're talking.
Yeah, we've still got 50 picks almost.
Right. If they're going to be moving this slow, boy, oh boy. Yeah, it was a 5th. I don't know how you even pronounce that name.
Oh man, the Chargers Twitter is gonna go after Braden Fehoko bad today.
Oh, did he say something stupid?
He listed draft winners and lifted like 7 teams, and then listed 3 teams as draft losers, and the Chargers were one of them.
Oh. I don't know why we even.
CTE is a hell of a drug. They want you to pull up the Chargers tweet showing his call, the Harbaugh's call.
Okay, I will do that.
We have time to fill.
Yeah. First fullback's off the board.
from Michigan. Oh, the Browns took Justin Jefferson. I missed that.
Yeah, that was part of that list. Okay, hold on.
I'm gonna FaceTime you. Hey. I'm doing great.
I love how he still got the hand set up to his ear.
Take that photo away. I want to see your mom and dad. Your mom and dad, you got your family. Hey, how are you doing? I'm gonna FaceTime you. Hey. I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Here, you can take that photo away. I want to see your mom and dad. Your mom and dad, you got your family. Hey, how are you doing?
Oh, that's funny. That's funny.
That's some peak boomer action right there.
Now, and Ortiz is the one who had to pull the phone out of his.
Yeah.
Double action. That's funny. All right, let me put that ticker back up.
Bucks picked. Oh yeah, I saw a couple people wanting the Chargers to grab him, the Notre Dame guard.
Yeah, I was mentioning him like 10 times yesterday. Schrouth.
All right, let's see the Chiefs pick. Please be someone terrible. And even if it's someone good, they're terrible now.
I'm going to jump out real quick.
Wow. Garrett finally leaving of his own accord today. And not just because he doesn't know how to use a computer. Fun fact, that wasn't actually a video of Jim Harbaugh. That was a video of Garrett trying to switch to FaceTime. All right, chat. We're officially 40 picks away. So who's the top of everyone's list? We got some punters. Like it. Dig it. Where did Steve Smith have us call us taking Thompson in one of his videos his where he was scouting the wide receivers? Yeah, I'm in on Brett Thorson as well. I'd be very supportive of that. All right, I'm gonna have to watch that after we get off here today. Definitely gonna have to watch Steve Smith. I love Steve Smith's wide receiver videos. there's a lot of times where former players aren't like the best at articulating things, but I like the way that he breaks things down on wide receivers. What's my favorite food? Probably steak. Big steak guy. Ribeye, medium, sometimes medium rare, depends. Just throw the Chiefs pick up on the ticker. Like they were ready to roll through a bunch of other teams' picks on the ticker yesterday, earlier, and now they're holding up this Chiefs pick. Thoughts on Cloud Code? I've been using the hell out of Cloud Code recently. I had to develop a whole app for me for tracking some health stuff. Oh God, get out of here with Max Duggan. We're not doing that crap again. At least I hope not. But Ortiz doesn't he doesn't just have these throwaway late day 3 picks like Telesco always used to. Telesco was hit or miss on day 1 and 2, but like his day 3s were just horrendous. There goes Emmett Johnson. Hate to see Emmett Johnson go to the Chiefs. God, with all the trades, it's crazy seeing how many teams are just like picking like back to back all over the place right now. Baltimore's picking right now, and they have 2 more picks on the board back to back. Buffalo's got 2 picks back to back again after they just had back to back picks last round. Kansas City's already back up on the board. I'm gonna check one of the other feeds. NFL Network has gone to gone back to the room now, and I hate when they do that. Stick on the table, guys. Let's get some stump the truck going. What's ESPN looking like? All right, Baltimore. Oh, there goes Chandler Rivers to Baltimore. Damn it. Of course, the Ravens pick a good player again. Damn. Good pick. Good pick. Yeah, Jesse Minner's got to be pumped about that. All right, the Vikings get Charles Demings, another corner. Actually, now that a lot of our guys have gone, what is corner looking like now?
Okay, I'm back.
Copy, welcome back. So Chandler Rivers just went to the Ravens, of course.
Yeah.
And the Chiefs got Emmett Johnson, which is unfortunate.
But didn't they? No, they didn't get a running back.
No, that was the Broncos.
No, yeah. I'm back. It was the Broncos who got running back.
Yeah, the Broncos, Ravens, and the Broncos, Raiders, and Chiefs have all picked good running backs this draft. Unfortunately,
Broncos were Jonah Coleman.
Yep.
Chiefs were Emmett Johnson. Vegas was
Mike Washington.
Yeah, Mike Washington Jr. That's right. And they just got Charles Demings. Also, I don't know what this like boomer narrative you're trying to run while I get off here, but it's it ain't great.
You heard that? Whoop. Emmett Johnson is dead to us now. Yeah, he should be. So is Jermon McCoy. Okay. Feels like there's a lot of depth at tight end right now, which is a pretty good spot for the Chargers because they're not looking for like a tight end 2 even. They're looking for like a 3-4. Yeah, they either needed like a dominant 1 or like bottom end of the chart.
Yeah.
Like it was either like Sadiq or then find a 3 or 4.
Right. Because it looks like they're just gonna roll Rhonda Gadsden and Charlie Collar as kind of like the 1A 1B-ish type. And then Tanner Koziel, a different tight end, but there goes one. But like tight end 3 range, like Michael Trigg would be a nice little tight end 3. Jack Andrews, Dallin Bentley, Daquan Wright, Riley Nowakowski. There's some there. I could definitely fill that tight end 3 role. Kilgore still available. How do you feel about Deontay Lawson, the linebacker? Do you have any thoughts at all? Did you watch him? I know we're in that territory.
No thoughts at all. It's all just white noise up in there.
No, I know.
I mean, I wouldn't mind it at this point. Like there's, in my opinion, there's still definitely a need at linebacker. I would hope at this point that we're going to get a jump from the Michigan kid. God, why are your names so bad for me today and yesterday and always? Talk about being a boomer. I can't remember names. Save my life.
Stanley,
Can you not hear
Right.
me?
Junior Colson.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, I mean, I would hope he would finally like take a little jump. But I mean, yeah, I wouldn't be upset at taking Lawson right now. I thought it like he's got great size. He plays the run really well. And I like how he's able to shed blocks. Like I'm still just so scarred from how K9 like literally could not get off a block to save his life.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, that bad man can't hurt you anymore.
I know. Thank God.
But yeah, I feel like Deontay Lawson and Torrin York are like two linebacker options that could be nice little depth. Nicholas Singleton could be nice little depth pieces in the linebacker group. Definitely special teams ability in both of them.
Mm-hmm.
Because they are, I mean, it really feels like they're one injury away from like having a roll out, like hoping that and praying that Junior Colson can make that jump that he hasn't been able to prove that he can yet.
Right.
And then, you know, you're waiting on like Delshawn Phillips and Troy Dye to be a starter. I mean, I don't know that you can depend on either of those. So not that these guys are going to be ready to start right away, but at least give yourself some options.
Yeah. I mean, Marlo Wax did flash a little bit last year, but I don't know if he's ready for full responsibilities yet.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, I switched my feed over to ESPN because they like went back to the studio on the NFL Network feed, and I was just those guys are just yapping about nothing.
I have stopped watching the feed. I'm like just talking and looking at the ticker.
Nice.
Like it's just all. I've just been lost in it. But I probably should. ESPN?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go with you.
3 of Mel Kiper's top 10 available right now are quarterbacks. And a punter. And it's not Thorson. God, what happened here in the middle of this 5th round? It has slowed down so much.
I know.
We were cruising, and then all of a sudden it's like we were going too fast, and the league like called teams and were like, all right, start slow playing it here.
Chill. Yeah, because what could be the holdup on both? I was just on NFL Network and they're at the desk and they're just talking and talking and talking. And now over on ESPN, it's the same thing. Like nobody's on stage, nothing's happening. Oh, here comes somebody.
and then they just roll the ticker through with the pick. Like they don't even. It's not like they're like getting 40 people out on stage to talk about like some charity or something. It's just like they're just stalling for nothing.
It looked like somebody just went to the podium in the background.
All right, the Bears just got. There goes Keyshawn Elliott.
So they are announced. They're having people announce the pick. They're just not showing it on TV. There's a guy in the background on the ESPN feed. He's wearing like a blue shirt, and he's now walking back. He just walked up to the podium. So
he was just texting all his buddies like, "Guys, turn on the TV. I'm about to go on the stage." And then he's just like, "Did you see me?" And his friends are just sending him a picture like, "You way in the background over there."
It's like the Mike Wazowski Monsters Inc. thing with the over his face. It's the same. Like he's in the background of them talking.
I was on TV.
On stage, like getting the email that, hey, you're going to be able to announce a pick for your team. being all excited about it, and then you're just in the background to do it like for the audience.
Yeah.
Just as like protocol almost. Like they're just going through the motions so that you can announce it. Trying to see if there's any other names that I like. There's some offensive lineman names still, which is funny. Brian Parker still available.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that.
Logan Taylor. So I guess there's two names. They were just next to each other. And Tim Keenan's still there. I don't think you double dip at defensive line. Zane Durant's still there too.
The only way you're double dipping at defensive line is if you're taking like somebody who is like a true like penetrating guy.
Oh yeah. They need pass rushers.
Which
On the
that's why I
inside.
like Landon Robinson because that's his old jam.
Mm-hmm. Dang. Jaguars draft looks absolutely terrible. I mean, they got Emmanuel Pregnon, but they were the ones who feel like they were the smartest people in the room and just started like taking whatever. What was the stat yesterday that they're the first team to take 2 players in the first 3 rounds? 3?
Yeah.
Players out of the top consensus 150.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Just swinging for all the wrong fences.
Yeah. Let's see the list again. Are we getting closer? I don't feel like we're getting any closer.
Dude, I said we were 40 picks away like 15 minutes ago, and now we're 45 picks away. I mean, we're 35 picks away. Like this is going slower than the 4th round.
Oh my God.
All that says the pick is in, and then you look at they just showed the stage and like their clock is still ticking.
Yeah, I don't like this.
Oh, finally, here we go. It's coming on stage. It's gonna say something.
We're gonna speed this up now.
Just announce both Buffalo picks back to back. Don't leave the stage.
There's Kilgore.
Kilgore. No, don't walk off the stage. Just keep reading. Or is the ESPN ticker not updated? Did they trade to the Lions?
I don't know.
Because your ticker that you have pulled up says the Lions are there at 168. Yeah. But ESPN says Buffalo's at 168.
Buffalo trades pick to Detroit. Yep. So they're updating it.
Okay.
Are there any high ceiling tight ends that you like, Stanley?
No, I honestly didn't watch like barely any tight ends. I watched Sadiq and then I moved on.
The one I will mention is Michael Trigg, who is like an above the rim type tight end player, who, if it weren't for some injury issues and then some off the field stuff, is probably a day 2 guy.
Lions take Kendrick Law.
Oh, okay. But yeah, I don't know that that's a Chargers type player, but man, he's pretty good. The problem is you kind of scheme him open a little bit, but he's a baller. Like he is a wide receiver in a tight end body, but he's not like overly fast. And I just feel like he ended up like screaming at his AD at Baylor, and he missed a couple practices because he just there was like undisclosed reasons. Like he was cleared medically, but then just wasn't practicing. So there's there's stuff there. He did not like his time at Baylor, but I don't know. He can be electric at times. Do I sound terrible?
No, I think you sound. I can tell you're on a phone, but you don't sound bad.
All right.
Not like those 2 years in a row where it sounded like Stebbins was like calling in from a tin can at the bottom of the ocean.
Right. Yeah. I'm on my phone, so it is what it is. We had to audible.
Yeah, Garrett doesn't know how to use a webcam properly, so he had to switch things up.
Son of a... Hilarious.
Oh my god. That's a great throwback. I remember that.
Laptop. Yes, the automatic zoom.
The dramatic zoom.
Yeah.
Bum 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 bum. That was a fantastic draft.
Is that Michael Keaton? What the hell? Why is he making a...
That is Batman.
This pick's got to be important. Hey, there's Nowakowski.
That is not the picture of a person I would imagine in my head reading the name Riley Nowakowski.
Oh yeah. In your it looks like every other big corn-fed white tight end that they've drafted for the last like 20 years. But oh no, not this one.
Riley Nowakowski is the whitest name I have ever heard. That is not.
I take it back. They drafted Darnell Washington recently, but yeah, when you think of Pittsburgh tight ends.
Well, not just Pittsburgh tight ends, like literally the name Riley Nowakowski. Like,
yes, I'm saying the combo of those two things together. You're thinking a mixture of Heath Miller and Freiermuth and all those.
Yeah.
Hey, Mel's best available has your punter as 4th overall.
There we go.
So, are you jumping for joy if they draft that punter?
Dude, if they draft a punter, I'll be so happy.
He's got another punter in the top 10.
Yeah.
Dang.
His top 10 is wild right now.
Joe Royer.
All right, Browns moving right along. Thank you. Continue rolling things. We're 30 picks away now, guys. Just 30 more.
Drawer. What a name. Another tight end, but not anyone's I mentioned. Though Trick's probably gonna keep falling. You're gonna have to like make sure he's like good. Are you good? Kind of conversation with him. JP Acosta said that Genesis Smith might be one of the best center fielders in this class with his range.
Win. It is kind of an interesting dichotomy. I saw a tweet a few minutes ago. Somebody was saying, like, basically not trying to be negative, but if you really look at it, unless Slaughter gets announced as the starting guard here very soon, the Chargers really have not drafted a true starter yet. And while that may be mostly true, I see a path where basically everyone they've picked so far plays at least 50% of the snaps at their position.
Yeah.
Like, none of these guys are just going to be like a rotational player that might see the field near the end of the year. Like, these are all guys that are going to be getting on the field a lot.
Yeah. Yeah. We got 40 picks left. None of that. Man. Come on.
Yeah, this is dragging.
Like, at this point, I just want to like tip picks so we can just like get it moving. So, have you heard this story with that corner the Seahawks drafted, Julian Neal?
No.
So, the company who sends like the hats to everybody, the 32 hats, didn't get it to him in time, and had to ask. So he was at his party, and he had to ask like his aunt to go like buy him a hat.
A Seahawks hat.
And they and she only bought one hat, and it was a Seahawks hat, and the Seahawks drafted him.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
Is that crazy?
So she went out before he got picked, and the only one she bought was a Seahawks hat?
Yeah.
Whoa.
And so he's got like a regular Seahawks hat on. You know,
That's
a lot like
funny.
draft hat.
Yeah, let's just take Brian Parker and Brett Thorson and call it a day.
Brian Parker and who?
Brett Thorson, the punter.
Mm. Dude, I was like, who did I not watch? Karam Prunty, who is so deep that they don't have a picture for him.
They stumped the truck. We're in the 5th round.
Yeah.
We've already run out of prospects with pictures.
Hey, there we go.
Ah, come on.
We're moving. You like Styles?
I wanted him as our returner
Right.
with Wetchen gone. All right, Ravens, back to back. Turn them both in. Just have one guy walk out to the podium and say both names. Do the right thing.
Oh my gosh. Have you seen a video when Mendoza went to the building?
No. Was it worth watching?
No, it's not. It's just weird. Like, he's awkward. Like, he's shaking hands with everybody, and he kind of does like a lean-in thing to like these like old guys, and they don't really know like what's going on.
Craig is at Jazz Fest because that's more important than being here with us.
Yeah, I think he does it every year.
So he's wrong. He's been wrong more than once then. Interesting. The word of the day. Interesting. We should have draft T-shirts made for the show next year that just say NFL Draft 2027. Interesting.
Interesting. That's kind of like the theme of the draft. It's been interesting. Like, nothing has really gone as it should, and Ravens made the pick. We're waiting on it.
Dude, the Patriots are getting roasted for that Caleb Lomu's little ESPN like promo dance thing.
He played for the rest of his life. Like, it's funny. That'll follow him forever. $202. I keep trying to like think of like how far we are.
Still 28 picks away.
Yeah. But after those two, we're done.
No, we're staying for the first hour of undrafted free agency.
Not I.
No, I probably gotta go too. Mostly just too, because like.
And that was Stebbins' move. Where is he?
Yeah, I don't know. Is he actually in jail now?
Probably.
You should just go pop into the Discord and tell him if he posts one more time without getting on the stream, he's banned.
Yeah, he did a lot this morning. I don't see him right now, but
Josh Cuevas.
No, he's not even on.
Is that a second tight end for the Ravens?
Let me check.
Like, are they just like they're never gonna financially recover from losing Kolar?
Yeah, they took Hibner in the 4th.
Yeah.
That's tight end.
Okay. Cool.
They took 2 wide receivers and 2 tight ends. Jacoby Lane and Elijah Surratt, and then they took Hibner and Cuevas, who I've never heard of.
Maybe Minter was a fraud.
I don't know, man. Being able to get Vega, it's pretty nice. Getting Surratt, Chandler Rivers.
Yeah, oh,
He's
Chandler Rivers, yeah.
to say, but don't ever change Baltimore. Just hoard all the tight ends you can.
Ravens, figure it out.
Has the Navy DL lineman gone? No, he's
still there.
Which is
I love Landon Robinson.
yes, Landon Robinson. Is Scott Matlock still on the roster? That's a hey man, keep drafting those D linemen, and you're pushing him off this team.
Yeah, especially now that they have a real fullback.
Yeah, unless they're going to transition him to tight end or something stupid. He's going to be on the bubble. And they always seem to get like an extra fullback in as a UDFA too. So I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, he's the new starting left guard. No, that's it.
Ahead of Slaughter.
175. Okay, I'm gonna be right back.
All right. We can do this. Let's go. Pick is in. Read it out. Let's get moving. Oh, and then we got Raiders and Chiefs back to back. Hopefully they start drafting worse. Please give us people I've never heard of in my entire life. Yeah, this is a crawl at this point. This is ridiculous. I feel like the last 20 picks have took longer than the entire 4th round. All right. Running back, don't care. Let's let the Raiders and Chiefs just roll through these picks. Let's go.
Okay, I'm back. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Oh,
same.
Oh, no. Okay. I just my wife was like, it's so funny. I was on TikTok and my feed right now is about all these kids getting drafted from the NFL drafts, and I was getting all teary, like watching them get the call, and I'm like, did you see like the team calling them? Like, did you see both sides? And she's like, no, it was just like the family going around. It's like really sweet. And I was like, wait till I introduce you to the phone call. That's like the best part. Your world's about to get rocked. I was like, go on, jump on stream. And she's like, no way. I was like, all right. But it is like seeing all those kids. It's like, it is the best part. Like all the phone calls.
For sure.
I look for every draft day. I like that night or that morning after round one. It's just like, where can I find the compilation of all these kids getting these calls? It's the best. Though it feels like a lot of the kids feel like they've been pranked. Like that first call, it's like, hey, it's the owner for the
because of last year, yeah.
They're like, sure. It's kind of ruining it a little bit, but
my giant monster of a dog just came to say hi.
Nice.
He's 85 pounds. He's ginormous.
You know what's interesting? Oh, there goes a Raider. Don't know who that is. The Chargers have the last 3 years drafted DTs with traits like a Boyd B, Caldwell.
Oh, well, yeah.
And now Barrett. Like none of them were like bona fide starters and difference makers when they were drafted. They were just like starting to touch the surface of their like potential, and they drafted young and then like banked on the developmental side of it, and so far have been pretty good. I mean, Caldwell was nice last year. Boyd has been, but it's interesting.
Yeah, the depth process has been very good.
Yeah, just the way in which they attacked defensive line the last 3 years. It's like, why invest in that like round 1 or 2 immediate starter when you can, get these rotational guys with some nice traits and just kind of develop them.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and because there was so much, because of how poor Telesco was at team building, like there were so many positions that just had just god awful depth that you basically need to just start over.
Yeah, because you can go. So it feels like right now the routine is go into free agency, grab your Tier Tart, your Dalvin Tomlinson, your Poona Ford, get your starters, which aren't, again, they're not like, they didn't get Dexter Lawrence. They're getting like pretty good defensive linemen who have had success early in their careers, starting to fall back a little bit, and then get them, coach them up, have them go back to their like best seasons yet, like with Poona Ford and with Tier Tart, and then drafts behind them.
Yeah, it's been like there's been a lot that like honestly, other than how they built the interior offensive line, I've basically liked their process at every other position the last 3 seasons.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, offensive line's been a mess, but outside of that, the way they've done defensive line, the way they've scouted corners,
building out the wide receiver room.
Yeah, tight end worked out. I mean, we were just like, what the heck are they going to do at tight end? And then all of a sudden, Gadsden is like a revelation, and we're like, sorry, we ever doubted you,
Right.
So I mean, yeah, offensive line is a train wreck. There's just no there's no way around it. And even the way they built it out this year is a mess because you still have Cole Strange as a starter, and I just don't feel like that's the right move. But we'll still see. But outside of that, yes, everything else has been great, even when you question it. Because even the corners are like, you're going to start 2 rookie corners, Hart and Still think you're going to be okay.
And then they were.
Yeah, then they were. And be like, Christian Fulton hasn't been good since his rookie year. What are you even doing? And then he has like almost a Pro Bowl season. And then Dante Jackson, you're like, he's on his way down. What is even happening?
Yeah, and then he was far and away the best corner on the field.
CB1. It's like, what? And now it's going to be interesting. Is that the Minter effect or is that just?
Hopefully it's Klink.
Yeah. I mean, he had a lot to do with it.
So
it wasn't all
not only that Patriots corner that they drafted, Karen Prunty, not only did he not have a picture up there, but Arif Hassan tweeted, by the way, he's number 512 on the consensus board.
Who was?
That corner, Karen Prunty, that the Patriots picked.
Without the face?
Yeah. He's number 512 on the consensus board.
Jeez. Oh, cool. And I've got my phone's telling me it's about to die, so hold on one second.
I'll wait to read this out when he comes back. Come on, let's go with this draft. I'm going to need another Celsius here soon. All right, Kevin Coleman Jr. to the Dolphins. Almost to 20 picks. Almost.
speed. He only has 4.51 speed, but at 6'179 pounds. You find something on tape that this kid can't do as far as all the different disciplines you have supported him play. That's off man zone, but with instinct, good with the football, compete in the run game. It all shows up on tape for him time and time.
Woof. This draft is rough. There really was like only players in like rounds 2 through 4. This is so painful. In-N-Out or Whataburger? In-N-Out for the burgers, but In-N-Out's fries are, I'm sorry, they're not great. Yes, Ramos. The only 2 picks left are 202 and 206. So we're still 24 picks away. Oh, I disagree with that. Fries are awesome as long as they're done well.
The year before that, for the well-traveled guys that get a chance to continue his career with the Dolphins. And this is another guy who really lines up 86% of the snaps were happening in the slot, and they were very creative in the different ways that they can get in the football. And the reason why they're creative is to do stuff like this. You just want to get the ball in his hands. Because after that, he's a nightmare now. It's like a video game. You see him turn on the deck, and he is gone. He can track the ball.
Oh. You're getting banned for that. As soon as Garrett comes back, there'll be no Master and Commander slander in this chat. Oh no. Did we lose Garrett completely now? Oh goodness. Now it's just me. That's unfortunate for all of you. Okay, we're back. I was like, I don't even have admin privileges. I can't I can't even add any scenes to this.
Okay, I'm back, but I'm on the mic now.
Oh, okay. So here, I've been saving this tweet till you get back.
Okay.
Josh Norris tweeted, I'm hearing 21 of the 32 NFL teams have petitioned to end this draft after 6 rounds. We're about to draft a tight end who didn't catch a single pass in 7 seasons, one GM said.
Oh boy. Oh, that's funny. God, this draft. Oh, okay. We're almost at the end of the 5th. Finally.
Enrique Cruz Jr. Who?
No idea.
Kansas, the basketball school?
Let's I was just gonna pull up. How about some names we do know? Did Kilgore go? He did, right?
He did.
Yeah.
He went to the Bills.
Okay. Dante Lawson is a name I know. Michael Trigg is a name I know. Torrin
Brian
York.
Parker.
Brian Parker. Yes.
Brian
Jack
Parker's still
Endries. Zane Durant, the Penn State defensive lineman. Dalen Bentley, the tight end, Utah. Daquan Wright, the other tight end. Logan Taylor. Lander Barton, the Utah linebacker. Tim Keenan Jr. still available. Harold Perkins Jr. is a name we haven't mentioned a lot, but he's now in the mix. And outside of that,
Landon Robinson.
Landon Robinson,
Still
Dante
there.
Corleone.
Yeah,
but
well,
again, another defensive
that's
lineman.
a little overlap for Bennett.
I would say a lot of the defensive linemen is probably overlap, but I'm just saying names that I know. That's all I'm at right now.
What about the other
Jeff
Navy
Caldwell.
guy?
Oh, Jeff Caldwell's that bank on traits type.
Yeah.
That's your guy. That's the guy you want.
What about
Bank
the
on
other
a
Navy guy, that running back that they keep like saying is like he's like a poor man's Christian McCaffrey.
Navy?
Yeah, Eli Heidenreich.
I didn't watch him. Yes, Deion Burks is in a name too that I do recognize. Pat Coogan, another offensive lineman.
Yeah, Eli Heidenreich. He for his career, he averaged 6.8 yards per carry rushing. And as a running back, had 109 receptions across 3 seasons and has 23 total touchdowns.
Okay.
Because right now we don't really have a pass catcher in the backfield. I mean, I wouldn't say that any of them are bad at it, but none of them are like known for being good pass catching.
A receiving running back, yeah. One of the Lions. So Lions drafted Keith Abney, right?
Yeah.
And his original tweet was like, he's got a dog mentality. Should remind Lions fans of Amik, their other corner. I like him outside, even though he's smallish. And then he just wrote hitter, but it auto corrected to Hitler.
Oh God!
And so he had to, delete and repost it.
A+.
But he ended it with it and just one word. It's like, how could you?
What?
Like, why would you tag the end of your tweet like that?
Oh God! His agent was like,
no. But it was like a blogger. It wasn't like a USA Today or ESPN writer or anything like that. Mm. Goodness gracious. Can we get out of this round?
No. No, we cannot.
Hmm. Is Todd McShay writing for the Ringer now?
That does sound right.
I didn't realize that. He just posted his draft profile from Nick Barrett. Wow. His tape suggest this is according to how did I just lose his name? Todd McShay. His tape indicates of what's to come. Barrett belongs in the top 100 in this class. He's essentially a bigger version of Rashawn Benny and profiles as a consistent high-level run stopper whose technique, leverage, and balance are immediately transferable to the NFL. Unlike Benny, Barrett was just one-year starter and enters the league with durability concerns after he missed all but 5 games due to an undisclosed injury in 24. The floor should be round 4 for Barrett. Interesting. But had him as a top 100 player. Oh my gosh, sorry. I didn't mean to scroll all the way for it. No. Go back. Okay. Who? Sadui Traoré?
First draft pick from the NFL Academy. So he's an international pathway guy who actually got drafted.
But he was at Mississippi State. Interesting.
Nope. Yeah, all online courses from London. He didn't play for them. He just went there. He's a student there.
Brennan Thompson is 5'9", 164.
Yeah, he's quite small.
Whew.
Actually, I think the plan is that they're just going to put Darius Davis on his shoulders and create one full actual wide receiver.
Travis Burke was a high school pitcher and first baseman who was 5'9" as a freshman.
6'9"?
Then grew to 6'9" his senior year.
Oh wait, he gained a whole
as a freshman. He gained a whole foot over 4 years. By his senior season, he became 6'9", and then that's why he was kind of overlooked and he had to go to Memphis.
All the girls in his class, like freshman year, they're like, ew. And then by the time you see him, they're like, dang.
He's tiny. And it's like, oh, he's so big.
He's so tall. He makes me feel so little.
I'm in his arms and I feel tiny. 6'9", 325. Dang.
That's a huge bitch.
He ran a 5.17 40. That's pretty quick.
There we go. Good job, Buffalo. Way to get that pick in real fast.
It's not on the ticker.
Let's end this 5th round, please, for the love of God.
He's being comped to Alejandro Villanueva.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Another giant.
Yeah, another giant a giant who was a good starter for more than his initial contract.
Oh, yeah.
"17 tight ends selected through the first 5 rounds, which is a new record."
Have the Bills made the selection on TV yet? I'm not looking.
No. No, they're busy letting the British guy walk all over. I'm sorry, I thought we won the war? Let's get this guy off the stage and move the draft.
We don't even get to let them talk? Is that what you're saying? Like British people don't even...
No. They should just be quiet. No moment for you. Get out. Sir, do you include the letter U in the word color? Yes? Okay. Go over there and be quiet.
McShay's profile on Genesis Smith is, do you like Jesse Bates III? Well, you're going to love Genesis Smith.
I love Jesse Bates.
Yeah. Yeah. He was also an athletic safety with tackling concerns. Now he's an 8-year starter. Okay.
Sold.
Yeah, I understand. I get it. I don't really align with McShay all that much, but yeah. Zane Durant. That's a name I know. Defensive tackle.
Hey, there we go. All right, 6th
let's-
round. We did it, chat. We made it to the 5th round.
The Chargers are
Only
way
20 more
down
picks to go.
here. 20. Okay. All right. Here we go.
Maybe Ortiz will have mercy on us. He'll just package both of these and trade up to like these first 3 picks.
Yeah. 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 Ramos is right. There's 17 tight ends taken, but half of them we're not even sure if they really played tight end because we don't even know who they are. That's exactly right. I like some of these names I haven't even ever heard of.
Creative player names.
And I don't want to look.
We did have 3, and then we traded one of them to move up in the 4th round. There you go, Cleveland. Well done. Get that pick in fast. Ramos, if he does trade down into the 7th, you're getting banned.
Yeah. And we're going to make you do this. And we're going to mute your mic. You're just going to be a face for the next hour and a half.
While we all boo you.
Come on, Browns.
Boom, boom.
Normally, I'm pretty excited during this time, but that drag, and it's not because there's not players to be excited about. It's just
the Browns
that
added another quarterback.
They did. Is it Diego?
No, Taylor Green. It's the guy who like should be a wide receiver.
Oh, cool.
He ran a 4.36. He had like an 11-foot broad.
I'll spend the hour reading the script for Master and Commander.
Okay, you can stay. You're not
okay.
banned.
All right. We'll allow it. Man, somebody come get Trig. And we're just going to wait and wait and wait.
All right, Arizona made the pick. Good. Okay, so it was just the 5th round that was trash.
But his Brown, it's not on the ticker. His Brown.
I wonder. Well, no. I mean, the pick is in. Yeah, but I just. Oh, and then here comes the selection right away. All right, Carson Sharar, linebacker, Iowa.
So what is okay? There's Taylor Green. Just they're catching up.
Oh. Yeah, we've almost matched. We've almost matched the stream length from yesterday, and we've only made it through 2 rounds.
So that's the problem. They have got to speed this up. That's too much.
They sped up the wrong round. Like the first round should have stayed 10 minutes, and this should have been like move your shit along. I wonder if that 5th round was so long because like the talent pool had depleted so much that everyone was just trying to trade away their stuff. They were like looking to trade out and like give us some picks for next year. Take these away from me. I don't want them anymore.
Yeah.
Bum, bada-bum, bum, bum.
Come on. I mean, they're really going 2 hours per round. Like, this is insane.
Yeah, this is ridiculous.
We can hear your TV, by the way. Not that it matters, but
oh, you can?
Yeah, that's
all right. I can barely hear it.
Oh,
did my? I thought I had the setting on to ignore background noise. I do. That's weird. Weird. No, the Chargers haven't picked up anything extra for next year, but basically nobody has. From what I've seen, there's only been 2 of all the trades in this draft. Only 2 have included a pick from next year. Jackie Marshall. Garrett, somebody in the chat asked if you're going to watch the Padres game today.
Yes, I am. I sure will. I'm also trying to bully Stubbs into getting on stream.
Do it. I fully support cyberbullying.
So, let's see. Where do I go with this? I feel like I should threaten him, but I'm just trying to figure out like our best angle here. He's like in the chat more than anybody else, but isn't in here. Like, who cares about all that? Get in here.
Stop being wrong.
All right.
All right, we have the speed has picked up, which is good.
We mentioned it yesterday, but Awake Ramos is adding to it. Like, nobody is trading next year's picks for this. Like, Bauer Sharp, get out of here. Who is that?
That's the tight end they were talking about that hasn't caught a pass in 7 years. that's
the guy.
That's the guy.
Oh my gosh.
We're about to draft a tight end.
I need to look this up. Who the hell is that? What did
At
that
least
just
they had a
say?
picture for him.
He previously played for the Southeastern Louisiana Lions. What the hell? That's not a school. Southeastern Louisiana Lions?
That's his high school, right? That was his high school.
My mouth won't even let me say that. What? Southeastern Louisiana Lions.
Come on, just fast forward so that we can draft a punter and rejoice.
Hold on a second. At Southeastern Louisiana, he was redshirted as a quarterback, switched from quarterback to tight end, but played only as the Wildcat quarterback in 2022. Played 11 games at Southeastern Louisiana, which still doesn't seem like a school. Still played mostly Wildcat quarterback. Went to Oklahoma, where he also played quarterback. Wait a second. I'm not seeing LSU on here, though. Graded as a UDFA. Okay, so Oklahoma then transferred to LSU, where he had 24 receptions for 2 touchdowns. What in the world are you doing? Weird.
Yeah, maybe
He was at the combine. I didn't. Oh, okay. Oh God. Here's his recap. Bobby Jamison Travis, defensive tackle. Look at that neck. That's a boy. Oh boy. Do you see him? Can you see that picture of him?
Yeah. The same exact width as the rest of his head.
That is Takeo Spikes level. Head to neck ratio. Anyway. Okay. Bauer Sharp has some separation underneath, but tends to fight the football when catching. Lacks consistency through contact. Has short arms and slow to snap his head in run blocks. Always the first to get hit. Lacks core strength. Better blocker when moving.
Aren't we all?
Should be drafted as a UDFA, most likely a practice squad stash. Holy mackerel. When you're already when you're already like they're already saying like this is a practice squad player, don't worry about drafting him.
Yeah.
Before he's even drafted, he got drafted in the 6th.
By the way, Travis Burke, that offensive tackle we took,
yeah.
Apparently he played Little League football with Aranda Gadsden. They were on the same team.
Oh. That's cool.
And apparently it was before he had that huge growth spurt, because he said he barely played because he was undersized. And Aranda Gadsden was already ginormous and was the star of the team. He also said he views pancake blocks like scoring a touchdown or making a one-handed catch.
Steb says he can't get on, but I still don't believe it. I know that name, Katron Allen. I know that guy. Well, thanks for coming on yesterday and today, Stanley. This would have been a really long, especially if my camera was going out during this time. Holy cow.
You would have had to restart the stream like 17 times.
Yeah, it would have been a mess. Close to chow time in prison. Steps get he's too busy. He's got to get that table in the mess hall, baby. You can't wait. He
used up all his computer time to FaceTime his girlfriend.
Right. Oh man. That story on and that kind of aligns with Bauer Sharp with the thing that Josh Norris got about a quarterback, mostly a Wildcat player through most of his college career, but then caught 24 passes last year.
The Bengals took Brian Parker.
Who'd the Jets take?
No idea.
Where are you? In the future?
Twitter.
Oh, you are in the future.
It's about tip and picks time because
yeah, go for it. I don't care.
This is #rough.
Didn't the Bengals draft Lou too? Connor Lou?
Yeah.
Parker and Lou. That's not bad, man.
No, that's not bad. It's kind of what we wanted the Chargers to do.
The Jets are drafting Inez Cooper. So it's going to go Cooper here, the Miami guard, Inez Cooper, and then Brian Parker to the Bengals.
Which means we're on to pick 90. We have 12 more picks.
This ad space that NFL.com has on this is terrible. Like you can't click out of it, like this black box thing, you know?
That's gross.
Yeah.
Aaron, it varies. I didn't have as much time this year, so I only watched I'd say maybe 30 guys total. It definitely was it was my weakest year in draft prep.
I do not blame you. So normally during our little draft shows, I do 150, the top 150, and then I start asking around about guys I should watch. Normally gets to about 200 before draft day, and then after day 1, I try to watch some extras, and then after day 2, I try to watch some extras. So I don't know what that number comes to, but it's normally comfortable with 150, and then I kind of then I just kind of poke around for the next 50 or so. I don't really write draft profiles for most of them. I just make little notes I kind of read off for these guys. And then it's almost annoying that you watch 150 guys and there's only 5 that get taken. But yeah, I try to go with the consensus 100 to 150. And that's where I can find the sleepers and all that stuff I like. What's up, McPerson? Thanks for joining the stream.
Bodie McBoatface.
Yep. 0729 though. A lot of numbers in the chat. But thanks everybody for sticking with us all the way to round 6. And the excitement we got going on here. I just can't believe how long this has taken.
Forever.
Give me a corner and a punter here, says Nate. And yeah, Kenny, this feels like the longest in years. We do this every year, and this feels like the absolute longest it's been on day 3. Uh, Kim, is that you from Discord?
She has
No way.
Really?
Maybe. If it is, just know we miss you a whole bunch. If this is Kim from Discord.
Is this the real Kim?
Yeah. It is? Oh my gosh. Come back, please. We miss you so much. There's like, it feels like once every couple months, it's like, man, I wish Kim was back here. See, everybody misses you in Discord. But there was a question.
So apparently
Go ahead.
Brian Parker went to high school in Cincinnati, so he kind of like gets to return home.
Oh, that's cool.
That's good for him.
Yeah, there was somebody that asked. Oh, they were talking about a corner and a punter. Is there any corners still left that we like? I'm trying to think. I mean, I hear you on the punter thing, but I feel like a tight end linebacker might, because I still feel like Dante Lawson and Torrin York are like nice little depth projects at linebacker that you could like, that could probably make the roster as like as a special teamer, and then maybe be a developmental project, because you have like, you know, you're probably like 5 linebackers deep right now.
Yeah, I'd do Lawson and a punter.
I feel like Michael Trigg is still a nice option. Jake Endries, Daquan Wright. There's some names there. How have the Giants done? Let's look at these. We have time, so let's look at some of these.
Pretty well, but they've also had really good picks, so it would have been hard to fuck it up.
Mess it up. Arvell Reese, which was like fine.
Wait, did Ortiz for real
Noah.
think they were taking a punter or a long snapper today? I didn't watch the full thing
What?
last night, but if he said that, I'm gonna lose.
No
I'm gonna
way.
laugh. He's basically been like tipping his next day picks.
You
like,
can't possibly. You can't take a long snapper in the draft. That's a UDFA.
Yeah, well, especially since he's healthy again. Like,
Yeah. Why would you even waste a roster spot on that?
okay, just
so
because
Giant,
you named 6 names doesn't mean we're 6 people deep at linebacker. Like,
right.
yes, there's that many on the roster.
Yes.
However,
yeah, and plus it's a Pro Bowl long snapper. So why even mess with that? No, I'm kidding. Arvell Reese. We're talking about Giants draft, sorry. Arvell Reese, Maui Noah, Colton Hood, Malachi Fields, and then Bobby Jamison Travis was their 6th round pick a couple picks ago. So it's okay. Yeah, it was hard to mess it up when you have 5 and 10, you know? Josh Cameron.
10 picks away. We're 10 picks away.
Let's keep it moving. Here we are. We bop real quick. Hop, skip, and a jump to the next pick. Hey, now Raiders could mess up 5 and 10. Yeah, they sure can. That's true. Though they got some guys that I kind of liked in Stukes and Jermon McCoy, but
Yeah, the Jaguars could mess up 5-10.
I want to look at the so they took whoopsie. They took Bowen Kirker with their first pick in the second round. They traded their first? They didn't have a first round pick this year. Why was that? I forgot.
I don't remember.
Okay, so anyway, they take Nate Bowen Kirker, the Texas A&M tight end. Then they take Albert Regis, the defensive tackle from Texas A&M. So they have back-to-back Texas A&M kids that I didn't even hit my radar. Pregnon. Oh, Travis Hunter. That's why.
Oh my gosh!
That's right.
Hold on. You have
Jason
to play the
Davis.
video of the tweet the Chargers just posted.
Okay. Hold on.
You
Pregnon they got in the third. Then they got Jalen Husky, Wesley Williams, Tanner Koziel, and Josh Cameron. I mean, okay, let's get this tweet. So make
You have to play the video with sound.
yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Come on, Greg.
If you're not fired up, you're dead.
Yeah, play that
Okay. All right.
with sound.
Okay, hold
The
on.
first thing that McDaniel says. That's all I saw, and then I paused it. I was like, "Oh, we got to see this together."
All right. Pulling it up.
Somebody got the old Greg reference.
I got it.
That's deep internet.
Drink Bailey's from a shoe. Okay, let's. Oh, cool. Heck yeah, dude. Let's go.
Buffering.
Oh,
You going
God.
dial-up?
What the hell is happening here? Just play the video.
Why is your internet so bad?
Cool. Well, we'll come back to that.
The disappointment.
Okay. All right. Hold on. Here we go.
Formula, if you can find a way to get Brennan Thompson, I will take my shirt off in here. On the record? On the record.
Hello, Brennan.
Hello.
You got the
Uh-oh.
draft on behind you?
I do. I'm watching.
You are? Who's on the clock?
The Chargers are all
The,
on, huh?
the Chargers are on the clock.
Man, let's make it happen.
Sounds like you got a few people there with you.
Man, I got the fam. I got friends with me. I got everybody over here, man.
All right, well, good. You guys are all going to be screaming and hollering in a couple minutes when your name gets shown on TV.
It's Coach Harbaugh. How you doing?
What's going on, Coach?
Hey, what's up? You're a Charger.
Man, let's do it.
That's as good as it gets. Hey, look at that. There they are.
How we doing, Brennan? What's up, man?
Oh, no.
Let's go.
Phone and FaceTime again.
I want you to know how excited, probably the most excited anyone is. I'm so excited to see you. I see your passion in your eyes. This is the first day of the rest of your life. Let's go. Look at that power blue. Yeah, you're going to do elite stuff. Just start running right now. Now go. Take your shirt off, all right? Thank you. Huh? Man.
Just start running right now.
Yeah.
You are you're dead. Have no pulse.
That's awesome.
Now, are they going to he's got to take his shirt off though, right?
Yeah, he's got to take his shirt off. There.
Don't tell him to take his shirt off. You said you were going to take your shirt off.
On the record. They clarified.
Yeah. Okay, Jack Kelly goes to the Giants.
All right.
Oh, man. McDaniel. He wanted him so bad. That's pretty awesome.
Just start running right now. Oh, Titans just picked Pat Coogan,
I know that name.
so he's off the board.
Not sure they're going to take somebody we know, but I hope so.
It's ultimate stump the truck draft.
Punter from Georgia time. We don't even know the name, but everybody's just like with you, Stanley. Whatever guy you say.
Say what now?
Nobody cares about like what the punter's name is from Georgia.
Yeah.
They just know it's the punter from Georgia because that's what you keep saying. And nobody's done any tape watch or anything on him. So
he's Australian and he's punting. That's all
Yeah.
you need to know. He's good.
yeah. Man, that Darren Bennett like line through is going to be pretty beautiful. After letting it settle for a day, how are you feeling about Slaughter likely being the starting left guard? Stanley?
Well, I mean, obviously the team is very high on him, and he has a very, very high floor, even moving to guard. And also, from everything I've read about McDaniel's scheme, is that his whole scheme like basically protects guards anyway from being like set up in too many one-on-one situations. So it's not ideal in my opinion, but it's like it's a good setup for him to not fail, basically.
Yeah, I mean, we both were like in the B range. Like we weren't. It was that we had other guys higher than him, personally ranked. But I mean, I understand it. I mean, he's one of the smarter offensive linemen in this draft in terms of his football IQ. And like our biggest gripe, and Stanley mentioned it yesterday, was Zion's inability to recognize anything that's happening in front of his face. And Slaughter's a guy that's knows everything, and it feels like before it even happened. So when you have a mental processor like Slaughter on your offensive line, who comes as a natural born leader of an offense next to an already leader in Biotish, it just feels like it's a great fit in terms of personality style. And then play style is nice, but we just don't know what he's going to be like as a guard. It sounds like some of the rumblings were that he wasn't very good in the senior bowl and in practices as a guard, but it's going to be a process early on. I mean, it will be for every rookie, but to play left guard and then know that you also have a long-term solution at center when and if Biotish leaves, it all just feels like a good fit.
And he's being plugged in between Slater and a good center in Biotish. So like it's not like the past couple of years where you're like plugging somebody in between Slater for a few games and then Pipkins and Bradley Bozeman. Like
Yeah.
He's gonna have support, and it's not a scheme that just like puts these guys out there and expects them to just dominate. Like the scheme is better, the supporting cast is better. It's a much better situation to be in, regardless of the player.
So now he's saying that he went back and looked at the presser, and Ortiz said they are not taking a kicker, punter, or long snapper. I'm confused.
Well, that's disappointing.
Okay. Kim says they have a long snapper signed to a future reserve contract who will be in training camp. So that there's no reason to ever draft a long snapper. But punter competition would be much appreciated. Yeah, of course. Please. And if you're looking at the TV ticker, as Awake Ramos is saying, both Chargers picks are on there. It's an exciting time. It is happening. J.K. Scott is inevitable. No, he is not.
His shanks in clutch time are inevitable.
Yeah, that is inevitable. And absolutely, they can bring in one of those positions. I mean, kicker is locked. You don't need to even worry about that. But yeah, bringing in competition from a UDFA is the point of the whole UDFA class, is to push them for competition. And a lot of punters go undrafted. So if they don't pick up the Georgia punter, they can obviously go after him afterwards. Peter Bowden is the name of the long snapper. Cool. I don't think I'll ever have to learn it, but thank you for the info. I forgot he even existed, to be honest with you. So now we are getting close, and some names that are still there are Michael Trigg, the tight end. Jack Endries and Daquan Wright are still there in terms of tight ends. Dante Lawson and Torrin York, the linebackers, are still there. Isn't Tim Keenan is still there? Harold Perkins Jr. was another name we mentioned. So there's like 3 linebackers. Lander Barton, 2. There's 4 linebackers that are worth a shot. There's 3 tight ends. 4, Daquan Wright, Dalen Bentley, Jack Endries, and Michael Trigg.
At edge, Nadame Tucker's still there. At this point in the game, I honestly wouldn't mind taking a shot at Tyreek Sapp.
We could also I was looking at corners.
I'd go with either of the Navy guys too.
Oh, right. Yeah. Your dude is still there. Corleone is still there too. Again, interior defensive lineman is not there, but
and then here are the Pats slowing everything down again.
Yeah.
Come on, Pats. We are on a roll.
Starting to move.
Why you do this?
I want to look at. Somebody just tweeted out to go look at the Raiders wide receiver room.
Oh, it's bad.
Jack Besh, Trey Tucker, Jalen Naylor. They just drafted Malik Benson, Dante Thornton, Brendan Rice, and Philip Dorsett. Yikes. Wow. What are they doing? Why did they not go quarterback, wide receiver, wide receiver, wide receiver? Like they had so many high picks.
Yeah, I don't know how they didn't prioritize grabbing Surratt to like bring someone
Yeah.
comfortable for Mendoza.
Okay, so Demetrius Crownover, defensive tackle goes.
Cool. That's a real person that exists.
I'm sure. Yeah, some of these names. Oh, we're almost
We're getting so
a
close.
little ticker.
We're
Okay,
5 away.
I'll be right back before it gets closer.
He left us. He left us. Thank you. Thank you. No. They went to commercial ahead of they actually they punked us. They did the commercial thing on the first 2 Chargers picks, and then they just haven't done it again since.
Okay. I'm back.
Willkommen.
This is so true, though. Rooster Chain says, I get why Vrabel bounced today. Yeah, dude. Why are we even doing this? 4 hours and 30 minutes for how many picks have they made today? Well, I guess they made 3. There's some. No, 4. 4?
4.
Yeah. Did you make a Jurassic Park reference while I was gone?
Yeah, as soon as you left, I said, he left us. He left us. And that's where I needed Stebbs to be here to say, when you gotta go, you gotta go.
Mm-hmm. And he's not here. Damon Claiborne. We're starting to move a little bit. And the Chargers are on the little ticker.
See a lightning bolt.
We're there.
Wasn't Rossini doing the bouncing? Woof.
Wow.
Woof, woof,
I trust your analysis over Mel Kiper. Well, I appreciate you. That's why we're here.
How did we talk our wives into being okay with watching all day 3? She's not okay. And also she decided to just go shopping instead, and then is now getting ready for, there's like a school fundraiser event that's like mom and kids night. And so she's preparing for that.
Nice. It is very tough. We do it every year though. So it's kind of like hey, what the heck? They have the Seahawks pick there, but Vikings are on what happened? Is this a clock situation?
No, the Vikings pick was there a few minutes ago.
Oh, it just disappeared.
Yeah.
I was like, is this one of those things where the clock ran out and the Seahawks made the pick?
And wasn't it the Vikings last time that happened too?
Yeah. See, it's saying that the Dolphins made the pick. What is happening? Should I get the ticker off the screen? I wonder.
Sure.
What the heck? Oh, I guess I just did. So there you go.
You want to bring up one of the streams, either ESPN or...
Yeah, let me get it.
I guess ESPN. Oh, I don't... Actually, at this point, they're both just like on the B team.
Okay. See, but they say. Oh, okay. Chargers are 202. Okay, so Emmanuel Henderson Jr. goes for the Seahawks, which we saw on that ticker.
Yeah, so the Vikings took Wake Forest running back Demond Claiborne.
That's who the Vikings took?
Yeah.
Okay. So Dolphins. Okay, the pick is in for the Dolphins. There's Harold Perkins Jr. still there. They're updating a lot of the picks. It was C.J. Daniels, Demond Claiborne to the Vikings, and then we just saw Emmanuel Henderson Jr. go. And now,
do you have any room on your thing to fast forward, or is yours?
Yep.
Okay,
there we go. DJ Campbell. Is that about where you're at?
I'm now way far ahead of you.
Yeah, I think I paused it at some point. But I've had this off so that I could and just watching the ticker. All right. Apparently Green Bay made the pick and the Chargers are on the clock.
All right. Finally, we did a chat. We made it.
Man, this Rams draft class is oh God.
Yeah, apparently that Keegan Trost guy was in college for 7 years.
Oof. And
they're wearing Adam jerseys in there because.
And now he's taking it off on camera. Dude, you're still on camera. Oh, well. Brandon Cease, Chris McClellan, Danny Dennis Sutton, Igor Burton. Just like whatever draft for the Packers.
That's why the Rams trade all their picks, because they're not good at it.
I know. I made that joke the first day. Like, the Rams should just go back to effing them picks and just draft later.
Draft the people the other teams picked that actually worked out.
Dumani Jackson, corner for Alabama. That was a name I had mentioned in the corner group. Was still left. Okay, so Chargers are on the clock, and we know that. Oh God, I just put the ticker up. Thank God the pick didn't spoil it. Let's see. We have. Where's my list? The list is. Tight ends Michael Trigg, Jack Endries, Dallin Bentley. The pick is in already. Should I turn the sound on?
Yeah.
Here with the ability, the production that he had shown, that he kind of fell back a bit. Like I said, inconsistency. You can't have fumbles, drop passes, and then the pass protection ability. You've got to be that last line of defense. Demond Claiborne needs to step up in that area.
Dante Lawson,
zero fumbles in his career prior to this year. So it wasn't an issue.
And
this guy can change the complexion of a game just like that.
Here.
I mean, just like that. I thought pound for pound, he was as tough as anybody in this draft. When this dude goes, he is gone.
Tip the picks,
despite his being what? 5'9", 6', 188 pounds. He was gone. I think he can correct the ball security issues because he didn't have an issue prior to this season.
You can hear that, right?
Yeah.
199th pick in the draft, Seattle Seahawks took Emmanuel Henderson Jr. out of Kansas, started his career at Alabama, and broke out for the Jayhawks. Man, there's someone that has electric speed in the open field, a fantastic kick returner. And as a wide receiver, if he gets the ball in his hands, like Demond Claiborne, he can absolutely scoop as well. 4.4 speed at 6'1", 186 pounds. 4 catches of over 50-plus yards last year with Jalen Daniels his quarterback at Kansas. I really thought Seattle might go receiver much earlier in this draft. Looking at the roster construction here, thinking about finding some youth opposite JSN. Henderson's going to help you immediately in the special teams game. We'll see what he can develop into as a more complete wide receiver. But, man, when he finds that green in the open field, he can absolutely make things happen.
They don't still need a guard, edge, or safety.
So after Henderson was selected the 200th pick in this NFL draft, the Miami Dolphins had it, and DJ Campbell, interior offensive lineman from Texas.
Plenty of time to fix that.
Yeah, we talked about Miami going after guys who have a ton of production in college. DJ Campbell had that, certainly 43.
They're really holding this up while they
Longhorns.
catch up on all these tricks.
At that right
waiting for that commercial time.
Down for Quinn Ewers and Arch Manning. I think what you see is a player who doesn't have great length. He's just a 6'2.5".
Like,
and
go to
that squat frame.
Roll the Chargers.
I see him play with much better strength at the point of attack. He's got a lock on and finish blocks better. But I think that power in his body in the run game is where he's going to do.
Who we get?
And maybe be that player that can come out of this spot in the draft and work his way into really being reshaped.
Dude,
this new front office.
Okay.
Yes.
DJ
Oh,
Campbell,
I had Logan Taylor as a third-round pick.
Dolphins too.
Yes, dude.
Made a couple of
Yes.
come off the board.
Oh, dude.
Fill you in on everything. When you
I
come
couldn't
back,
believe that Logan Taylor was still on the board, and we're not talking guards anymore. But I had Logan Taylor higher than Slaughter.
Oh.
Oh my gosh, dude! And they got their natural guard.
All right.
Dude. Oh my gosh, dude!
All right, we'll break out your notes.
Okay. Let me get out my notes because this is really exciting. I did not think that. Oh my gosh! Hold on one second. Let me show you my or tell you what I had. Interior defensive line. Man. Okay.
Offensive line.
Okay. Hold on. Where is he?
While you're getting that pulled up, his RAS was a 9.2.
Whew.
He's another ginormous guard. He's almost 6'7".
Okay, so Slaughter. So I had Logan Taylor ahead of Parker and Lou. Slaughter was 9 and Logan Taylor was 8. Okay, now let me get my notes out. Man, interior offensive line 8 for me. Logan Taylor. All right, dude. Yes. Okay. Where is my notes? Dude. Okay, I'm really excited about this right now. Getting another offensive lineman? Ortiz was not kidding when he's like, there's so many offensive linemen in the second, third, and fourth round. Yes, dude. Oh my gosh. Okay. Wow. Yes, the value here in the 6th round is awesome. Because now, now we're talking maybe Cole Strange is starting to get some competition too. If Slaughter was drafted to be left guard, they said they were talking about left guard. Okay, all right, okay. Whew, here we go. I'm so excited with somebody we knew and somebody I like. All right, Logan Taylor. Really good size and length. Played all 4 positions on the offensive line. Good balance, really good play strength. Love his hands. They feel like they're NFL ready. Really good. Another kid who's really good with his awareness and football IQ. He is one of the better pass protecting blitzers against the blitz that I watched in this class. Really strong anchor and good leg drive, and is also a finisher. The issues I had with it, he is almost too aggressive at the second level. Like he wants to take somebody's head off, and sometimes that could lead to some whiffs at times. But the aggressiveness you absolutely love. The pad level gets a little high at times, and then the agility becomes lackluster when mirroring pass rushers at times. And then I don't think he's a really good fit for outside zone, but I don't have any real issues with that. No injury history whatsoever. He missed his season opener in 2024, but he's been good. He's had 19 snaps at left tackle, 10 at left guard, 8 at right guard, 9 at right tackle. If you want to put him in at right guard, he has my camera. No. Damn it.
I wasn't saying anything because chat was talking about it and we were just letting you roll.
No, I'm still going. I don't care. Dude, come on. Of all times, like it was just doing fine. Anyway, so what's good about this right now is that he's got experience at both guard spots. You can stick him in either spot. Good balance, good play strength. The hands are always ready. This just feels like a technically sound player that is going to play whistle to whistle and has that bad attitude like the tackle they drafted earlier in Burke. I feel like in space he's going to need to work. There's some technicality issues, but really this is a guy that's ready to be in there and contribute as a depth piece, maybe even a starter. I'm going to jump out. Any notes you have, feel free to.
Oh, that was too great. That was too great. Oh, buddy. Yeah, so I agree. This is continuing to go in the right direction, like continuing to grab just ass kickers on this offensive line. He's obviously very athletic. Again, another 9+ RAS guy on this offensive line. And as cringe as it can be sometimes, this is full-on competitors' welcome time for this offensive line. Like, I don't know, like, who was playing favorites last year when they said that, like, yeah, there's an open competition at this position, blah, 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 and then that never really materialized. I feel like maybe some of that was coming from Roman. And to me, I feel like this is going to really be just like, let all of these guys freaking battle it out and just go for it. Yeah, this is awesome.
All right, I'm going to jump out and come back in. So the stream's going to go away, but I'm going to come quick because there's 2 picks.
Okay. Yeah, like I was actually kind of like expecting them to be done with offensive line today, but the fact that they went back to it right with that player that was a nice move. Hold on one sec. Yep. Oh, and now we're back on the clock because here's the selection for the Lions.
Yep, I'm gonna pull it up right now.
They're about to take my Navy guy, aren't they? No. Skylar Gill Howard.
I get all that, but his production, his motor, the intensity, the consistency. Caden Curry was a factor, disruptive in just about every game
That's
for Ohio
2
State.
Rookies that are possible starters right away.
He was a key guy throughout his
Can
career.
compete for starting jobs. I love this.
Last year, I thought he'd go maybe in that 4th round area. He's still on the board here in the late 6th round.
Totally agree on that. Versatility was one of the words that comes to mind for me. He is the highest graded player beyond, of course, Garrett Nussmeier and Deion Burks, the wide receiver from Oklahoma. Ran a very fast 40 time, a pint-sized receiver, very productive at Purdue. To this point, has not heard his name called.
Okay.
I would tell you at some point I think it's going to happen soon, Reese, but given the fact that it hasn't happened through 205 picks, there's grip on it. There still are some
tight end
or
linebacker could be a good one here.
Having some people sitting there scratching their heads going, how did they last this long? Look, J. Michael Sturtevant from Florida really was just a victim of the fact that the
Slaughter and Logan Taylor both as 3rd round grades.
You well know,
and I know that Slaughter went a little bit higher,
Caldwell
but
from Cincinnati
Logan Taylor there was pretty
is
nice.
one of the best athletes in the draft. That's not hyperbole. That's a fact. And this guy at 6'5", 216 pounds, you run 4.3, you're knocking on the door of 4.2. Some of this.
I'm going to mute this real quick because they got a ticking clock going. So normally they've just been putting their logo up and then like the pick is in. But this kind of feels like maybe they're working the phones or something. Oh man, this is cool. I can't believe my camera went out during that too.
Yeah, I hope this means that like the competitors welcome thing like is actually going to happen this year on the offensive line. That there's no more of these like playing favorites crap like there has been the last couple of years.
Yeah, it feels like Slaughter. If you're drafting the 2nd round, you're starting. So it feels like Slaughter's going to be the left guard. But Cole Strange now getting some competition with Logan Taylor is the perfect plan.
Oh, commercial.
Uh-huh.
There it is. They had to do it one last time.
And
the pick is in.
Chargers, but I don't want to unmute it because there's nothing to hear.
It's a commercial.
And it's commercial. So they made the pick.
Yeah, when I searched for Logan Taylor on Twitter, like a lot of draft analysts for each team were like tweeting just before that pick, like, "Oh, I really hope Logan Taylor's our next pick."
Yeah. Yeah, the value for, I mean, that's the best value pick of the Chargers so far. Might be the best value pick of this round so far. Out of the look at the whole round, but I mean, I've been saying his name since the third round. But then I stopped saying it because I didn't think they were going to go a third offensive lineman. I wasn't even sure they're going to go a second offensive lineman. But here we are. Travis Burke. Okay, here it comes. The pick is in.
Selection.
And it is linebacker, tight end, or punter. Another guard? What?
What?
This one I have not watched. I do not know who this is. Honorable All Big Ten mention. Okay. Another guard. Center, guard, like they went entire offensive line. The Chargers drafted 2 guards, a center, and a tackle in one draft.
He's a converted tight end.
Okay, I'm going to look up some notes on
He's
him
got
too.
good movement skills. Another heavy hands finisher guy. Yeah, I'm watching this clip, and he's already pancaked like 4 people. Oh, yeah, he moves really well out in space.
Here is... Whose notes are you reading?
I'm just going through Twitter.
Oh, okay. Here's... I'm going to read Brandon Thorne's profile of him.
Okay.
Stoutly built, rugged presence with solid raw power, nasty mentality, deliver knockout shots and body blows, but shows marginal body control, leverage, and consistency that result in an unreliable down-to-down blocker. Harkey is inexperienced enough to project some upside, but he is a late day 3 UDFA dart throw at guard. 6'6", 308. Entered Tyler Junior College in 21, went to Colorado in 22, played tight end and defensive line in high school before making the transfer to offensive line in JUCO. Let's see where he wins. Thick, stout build, heavy hands, flashes, jarring power, effective snap trap technique, brings an edge as a finisher. Ooh, another finisher. That's good. Areas of improvement: shaky body control, susceptible to being slipped cleanly high side and pass pro across his face in the run game. Runs his feet to finish, but lacks a governor to adjust and re-leverage. He is graded as overall rank of 256. He is interior offensive line 34, according to his rankings, and his pro comparison is Jalen Mayfield. He ran a 5.2 40, a 1.79 10-yard split. He's 6'6", 308.
Yeah, his RAS score was not great. It was like mid 6s.
Yeah.
Actually, low 6s. It was a 6.38.
Man, it is so funny that
probably my least favorite pick of the day.
Yeah, I don't know him. So, he was a right tackle. Hold on, see if there's
Gil Howard out of Texas Tech going to the Lions, and Alex Harkey, guard from Oregon, going to the Chargers as well. Damani Jackson, only Travis Hunter was ranked higher than him coming out of high.
Okay. All right. Never mind. They're not doing it. Okay. All right. Stanley.
Yep.
As we get a tour of the house, which is cool.
Yep.
So let me, you know what? I'm going to pull up let me pull up the draft real quick. Just so we have a reference here. Pulling it up. Okay, here is the Chargers draft. Let's get that all in screen. Oh, no. Went in too far. Okay, there we go. We have Akeem Messidor in the first, Jake Slaughter in the second. They traded out of the third, got Brennan Thompson in the fourth, Travis Burke, Genesis Smith, Nick Barrett, Logan Taylor, and Alex Harkey. You're on mute and you're obviously in the middle of something, so I'll give you a draft grade. So, I don't know why a Broncos fan is in here, but good to see you. So Akeem Messidor was an A-. The only thing that knocked it down was the age concern. Jake Slaughter was the right fit in terms of football IQ, and he's going to be the left guard. It sounds like day one, so that's good. Brennan Thompson adds some speed to this group, which is something they absolutely needed. The question for me now is he going to be the one-for-one replacement of Darius Davis? Is he going to be the new returner? Because Darius Davis no longer brings value as a returner so much anymore. And the progression as a wide receiver has been kind of a little lackluster. He's flashed at times, but not consistent enough. Travis Burke feels like a nice addition to push Trey Pipkins. You got so it's like Messidor comes in. He's going to compete for edge 3. Probably has that job already. Pushing Kyle Kennard, who was drafted a year ago. Jake Slaughter comes in. Is going to be the left guard. Competition for Penning. Brennan Thompson comes in and is in competition for Darius Davis's job and some wide receiver depth. Travis Burke comes in and is there to push Trey Pipkins and hopefully push him off the roster. Genesis Smith comes in. He adds some depth to that free safety group, which definitely needs some extra help. And then it also helps solidify that Derwin James is playing near the line of scrimmage now. Logan Taylor now becomes some competition at guard for Cole Strange. Alex Harkey, becomes some competition at guard. And I guess he has some tackle flexibility. So it's just adding more competition to that offensive line. And if you're still a believer in that competitors welcome mantra, that's what they did in this draft. They're saying it more than ever. That Alex Harkey, Logan Taylor, Jake Slaughter, Travis Burke, they draft 4 offensive linemen, and they're going to find their best 5 going forward. You feel like the center spots locked in with Biotish, Alt, and Slater obviously locked in at tackle. Who's going to win at guard? Is it Cole Strange or is it going to be one of these rookies? So for me, the biggest need was offensive line, and they drafted 4 of them. Getting Logan Taylor there towards the end was pretty exciting because I had him a little bit higher than Jake Slaughter one spot higher than Jake Slaughter, and he went in the second. So to be able to build that interior in 2 pretty close to NFL starters right away is pretty exciting. Logan Taylor's natural fit is at guard. Jake Slaughter was a center. Now he's kicking out to guard. There's a chance that maybe 2 of the one, if not 2 of these, are starting week 1 for you in Logan Taylor or Jake Slaughter, depending on how Cole Strange does. Getting speed was a necessity, and the Chargers got it. And you got McDaniel a nice little toy, which he obviously was pretty excited about. Then getting some D-line depth and Nick Barrett, and you're betting on the traits is nice. So adding a nice little run stuffer is good. I would say overall, this is probably a B draft today. We'll find out more going into training camp, but I felt like there were probably some better fits than Jake Slaughter at guard. There were some wide receivers that I felt I had a little bit higher when Brennan Thompson was drafted, but they went straight speed. Genesis Smith is a nice little safety addition, though I we have to see. He's got some. All these guys feel like they need a little bit of work, from Thompson to Burke, Smith, Barrett, Taylor to Harkey. They all are works in progress, and hopefully they can develop them. And so far, it feels like the coaching staff can do that. So I believe they can. Messidor feels like a drag and drop starter immediately, and I'm happy about that. He can just basically replace Adafe Owe immediately. So I'm giving this a B. They filled all the positions of need. They need to get a tight end, hopefully as a UDFA, and a linebacker too. There are some names that we had mentioned when the draft was going on. So I hope that they can get some depth and maybe one of these guys and or sign a linebacker and or tight end to round out this roster. So I'm giving it a B. Stanley, how are you feeling?
I'm leaning more B+, like bordering on A-, mainly because when you factor in the fact that the Chargers came into this draft with the holes that they did and only had 5 picks, and then the trades they were able to make, I feel like filled out so much more than I was expecting them to be able to fill out.
Right. That's a good point. I should have included that. You're right. You're right about that.
I feel like that bumps it up. Like they accomplished so much more than I was expecting them to accomplish this weekend. It's a B+ at least, like bordering on A- based on just like what was accomplished.
You were 100% right. I'm bumping it up to a B+. You're absolutely right. It's like to have 5 picks and then to leverage it into more picks and adding more depth to guys that you can get in day 3. Even though they only made 1 pick yesterday, it was an A+, and I loved every part of it. And it was always team trade down, and they were able to trade down twice and collect more picks. So I think you're right, because it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It ended up being 8 picks. So they were able to move back and get 3 extra picks, traded up once to get the tackle that they wanted. B+ is right.
Stanley. And they spent 75% of their picks on the trenches,
which they absolutely
which they had to do.
Yep, they absolutely had to do, and they did. Yeah, so I'm with you. This is a B+ draft. Yep. Okay, well, the Chargers have no picks. We cannot stay through round 7 and do UDFAs, but you'll hear us talk about it on Twitter. Everybody that joined us today, thank you so much. Another successful day. I'm really happy that Stanley was able to come and I didn't have to do a solo mission here on stream, because that would not have been as fun. So thank you for joining us, Stanley, and picking up the slack for all the other slackers who could not be here. And you heard it. We both think
Also,
it's a B+.
Real quick on Harkey. A lot of people had Harkey pretty low, but apparently Brugler had a 5th round grade on him.
Oh.
Okay. And basically, like, it was just a theme. Like, all of their offensive linemen that they drafted are finishers and bullies. Like, they're just grabbing people that punish people.
Oh, good. That's good to hear. Okay. Well, I'm sure you'll hear more from us on Twitter, but thanks for joining us. Thanks for being on this for 5 hours now. We are off, and we're happy to keep the tradition alive of this live show every year forever now.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
All right, guys. We will see you next time. We appreciate you.
Bye.
Salute.